Hello. Hi everyone. Hope everyone's been having a perfectly normal day with zero surprises. As usual, of course. Although actually, what's interesting about today, other than the obvious, is that today marks the second anniversary of my debut as a VTuber. It's been 2 years now, if you can believe it. It's been quite some time. However, the celebration for the anniversary is not happening today, even though today is the day. Because I was kind of tired and did not have time to actually, put it all together. So yeah. Didn't make it to the debut, but I watched the VOD. I encourage everyone to never watch the VOD of the debut. It's really cringe, actually. In hindsight. I actually didn't need to do that, but I did anyway. Even though, I could have just debuted the model and said nothing. I didn't have to do all that. Anyway, yeah, it has been 2 years, if you can believe it. Let's all group watch it on stream. Oh god. It's so cringe. I might. That would be good content. However, I think there is going to be the stream on, I'm going to say Saturday. I'm going to say Saturday, but I don't know if it's going to be Saturday. I'm pretty sure about that because I do have something being planned, kind of. I don't know. It's complicated. We'll see. Should be Saturday, though. Are you sure? Money's not even real, actually. Thank you very much, Princess Rhea, for the 5 euros. Congratulations with the anniversary. Your videos and streams are the best. Thank you. I appreciate that. I like hearing that from people. Sometimes I look at comments and I spend too much time focusing on the negative ones, because those are the ones that get reactions out of me. I should spend more time listening to the people who do appreciate my videos. I appreciate that. Anyway, I was gonna say that on the Saturday, I think it's also going to be the combination, the karaoke stream anniversary thing. All of that is gonna be combined together. So I think it's gonna be interesting. Because I did do a karaoke stream like a 1.5 years ago-ish. And that one kind of sucked, to be honest. I think that's actually me. I think it's because when I sing, it is not good. I think. So that could be it for sure. But we're gonna do another one of those on Saturday. Yeah. And then maybe another thing. I don't know. I'm still planning the Saturday itinerary for the anniversary stream. Do we get Celestia today? Okay. We'll get to that in a second. We'll get to that in a second. I love Anbennar 4. True. Appreciate the videos. You're doing great. Thank you, Susano. And thank you, Downs Up. Downs Ups, rather. Don't watch many, if any, EU4 videos, but I don't believe I've missed any of yours in the past year or two. Damn. Okay, that's dedication. Even I'm not that dedicated to most people's channels. However, I guess I don't upload as frequently as other people, so hey, that's an advantage you get. You get you get one 90-minute video every 2 months. That's what you get these things. I'm just here to get fooled. Do you play Trolls today? No. That's tomorrow, actually. Just kidding. Or am I? You'll find out. VTuber avatar is looking less anime? Oh, Kevbo, you must not have been here. So this was the one from December. This is the alternative. The secondary model Also, happy anniversary. Thank you, Kevbo. Love the Anbennar stuff. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're gonna do Pony World Conquest. For sure. Either way, we're getting trolled. Exactly. This should be the default model? Nah. This is the, whenever I have to pull out a funny meme model. Did you see the image teaser for the Hoi 4 Jadari adaptation? I did, actually. I was considering whether or not I was going to be playing the Anbennar one or the Hoi 4 one. The EU4, or, yeah. It's the goofing around model, exactly. It's for when I take my stream significantly less seriously than normal. Oh yeah, what do you mean? This is the default model, true. Anyway, okay, I think we've had some good time getting ready for today's stream. I will end up recording this one for YouTube. Maybe it'll be turned into a video. It's nice to have it self-contained. It just kind of depends on how long it takes to get through this one. I would watch Hoi 4 so much. Actually, I have a question for the... Red, you might know maybe, right? Wait, are you... Assuming you're the Red that I know. Red Furs, I think. You maybe would know about how long this Easter egg is available for? Yeah, I am? Okay, perfect. Just making sure that I'm not, like, asking somebody who knows nothing about what I'm talking about. 1 to 2 weeks and then it becomes a sub mod? Okay, nice. Okay, perfect. So, like, yeah, we could actually go back and do the other one. It would be really funny if my first time playing the Equestria at War mod is just me playing Jadari. The Hoi 4 one is available forever because they have good game with game options. True. In Hoi 4, the Easter egg will be available for a 2 to 3 day streak, and then it becomes an optional game rule. Yeah, because we don't like to have nice game rules in EU4. We get the ones that I think are hard coded in, and then every other modern Paradox game has like a bunch of game rules and stuff. Anyway, as I was saying, I think we have spent enough time getting, I don't know, reacquainted or something, catching up. Kind of, not really. We have more things to talk about. But maybe I'll save that for Saturday. Yeah, maybe I'll save that for Saturday. Anyway, we can actually get started on the game. Wow, isn't that different? Anbennar Equestria at War crossover event. Nice. We get Pony World Conquest before GTA 6? Yes. Hold on, let me turn down my background music. Gonna have to shift my stream over to the right side before I can actually boot it up. Hold on. There we go. The thumbnail wasn't a meme. It is not a meme. This is the event. It's what you've been hoping for, chat. Isn't this peak? Isn't it what you guys have been hoping for? Okay, so the way that this works is you can play, I think it's either Zoka or Jadari. Hold on, we're not going to play on very hard. That was for another thing I was doing. What else am I looking for? Music volume. There we go. Pony Model 1. Oh god, please. Oh no, okay. I've been laughing so much at people who didn't think this announcement was real. It's real, and it's perfect, to be honest. Chat calling for Corbett to play Jadari, a finger curls on the monkey's paw. Isn't this what you wanted, chat? I'm gonna play Jadari, finally. Come on, guys, isn't this what you're looking forward to? People keep asking me to play Jadari for the elf video. So here we are. Okay, so the way this works, I don't really know how any of these affect anything, so I'm just like not going to touch the start of the campaign. But the way this works is you just need to have a fight between Zoka and Jadari. Okay, so we're gonna fight these guys, and then it spawns the actual event, which means we don't have to do any setup. I don't think we just get right into it. Did they change any of the mission images? You'll see. You'll see. I want to do actually whatever's the worst for Jadari, I think. Mostly we just need them to like not run away so we can actually have a battle. I don't know if it matters what the outcome of the battle is, to be honest. Maybe it does? Oh, that's crazy. Anyway. Okay. So you'll notice a few things. I am gonna go ahead and read through this. Because there's so much reading at the start. I did check it out. There's so much reading, chat. You have to win the battle? Okay, well, I guess we did win the battle. Hi, yeah, look. We got our new spawnable country, Celestalia. Is that how it's pronounced, maybe? Celestalia, probably. This is not gonna do it. You have to stream Equestria Girls and react to it. Okay, as a forewarning, I guess, forward, I know absolutely nothing about the My Little Pony franchise outside of a particular part of that community that has escaped containment. Yeah. So I don't know any of the lore that I'm gonna be reading here. Just roll with me, okay? Celestalia, I guess. It's a library with a state. Okay, we have the lore masters coming in to help me out here. Bro doesn't know about pony racism. You're right, I do not know about the pony racism. Do they like do the unicorns and the pegasi, do they discriminate against like the regular horses? Are they like are the regular horses like the underclass in the horse aristocracy? There was 95% Anbennar? Okay. Okay. Celestia was falling. This was not something particularly new to her, but what did surprise her was how fast it had happened. One moment she had been in Canterlot, getting ready to celebrate the new year, and the next there was a flash of light as she had been thrown downwards through the air. Spreading her wings to steady herself, the sands below her came far too quickly for her to catch herself midair. Instead, she slammed into the ground, sending up plumes of dust that obscured everything from her sight. For a few moments, there was nothing, but as the sands cleared, it became clear that this was not Equestria. Celestia did not see ponies, instead there were strange bipedal creatures, ones with pointy ears who stared in shock at her. But that was not all. On the other side of her were more bipeds covered in fur. Bodies of the two species lay all around her, signs of battle she had not witnessed in many years. But the furred creatures were not staring at her directly, but rather at one of her hooves. Celestia looked down to see the body of one of them, perhaps their leader, with its head gone under her hoof. It was at that exact moment that a phoenix, her dear pet, Philomena, came down from the sky, giving a magnificent cry from above Celestia's head. The pointy-eared ones gasped, and some looked skyward at the bird while the others pointed at the sun on Celestia's flank. Slowly, they all knelt, saying strange words the alicorn, could only pick up on a few of. Sarnagir, Suriel, Slayer of Zoka. The conflict seemed to be forgotten. The furred ones moved back, away from Celestia and the corpse of who she assumed was Zoka. Stepping backwards, she realized one final thing. Her Her connection to the sun setting in the distance was gone, or perhaps it was not her sun at all. And as she turned to one of the creatures who knelt before her, Celestia asked the first thing any reasonable creature in her situation would. Where am I? This is great. Oh, this is perfect. Unicorns, Pegasi, and Earth ponies actually aren't racist against each other anymore, but they are racist against the other peoples at the beginning of the story. Perfect. An alicorn is like a unicorn mixed with a Pegasus. Okay, I just assumed that if a Pegasus had a horn, then it would just be considered like a Pegasus. Like I didn't think that would change, but okay. Alicorns have both wings and horns. They're like the god queens of Celestia. Alrighty. No, I guess that makes sense. Does this create like a strict like that creates like a really strict hierarchy in pony society. This is unjust. You have to rule through bloodline alone. You can only rule if you're an alicorn. There is a racial hierarchy. Wow, the ponies are like crazy for that. That's insane. Alicorns are demigods. So you have like... So all power is shared hereditarily among like the mage god kings of pony society. You can be turned into an alicorn? Okay, this goes way deeper than I thought it did. Crazy stuff. Anyway, I presume Celestia is immortal. I guess we're gonna find out. Princess Celestia of Equestria, age 3 dots. I'm sorry. Age 1197. Okay. A 5'6'3", so pretty decent stats. Powerful mage, okay, sure. Kind-hearted, benevolent. Interesting. Put a horn on that VTuber model and you are an alicorn? So true. So is it racism or classicism if you can become an alicorn? I think it's a little bit of both. I don't know. The equestrian political situation is crazy. I did not expect the lore to actually have substance, to be honest. Now you have to do a watch-along of the cartoon to fully understand the lore? True. Now we're gonna have like the 5-day watch-along of the entire show. Anyways, that was the first event. I know we have like 2 more of these. So both Zoka and Jadari actually get the interregnum. So like, did we kill Jadar maybe? I don't know. Anyway, Zoka loses all their regiments. Uncored conquests and subjects of Zoka break away. Jadari also gets the interregnum and sees a province to Eliana. All current and future provinces producing slaves will instead receive a random trade good. We get another event. Oh, so much reading. Let's go. All right. Yeah, that's really cursed, actually. Okay. Get some popcorn, chat. We're going to be here for a while. At first, Andrelian Zadarzuir could not believe what he had seen. His father, Jadar, losing the fight against Zoka. Wait, I thought we won that fight. Okay, I don't think it really matters, to be honest. The despair of the Legion as defeat seemed certain. And most of all, the second sun that had appeared and brought forth a winged unicorn from the sky to destroy the scourge of the Salahad. And yet, here, the one named Celestia was sitting across from him in a desert tent. Oh wait, I misread that, or I didn't use the right emphasis. And yet, here, the one named Celestia was, sitting across from him in a desert tent. She had stood as tall as he did, and carried herself with unmatched grace. Celestia had begun with simple questions for him, where she was and who they were. Surprising, actually, that, like, they can talk to one another. But I guess that's just par for the plot, you know? Anyway. The War of Light and Darkness, led by the forces of Zoka and Jadar, his own name and his history as the firstborn son of Jadar, and the new leader of the Desert Legion. Her following questions, though, required answers he did not have. He did not know how she arrived or fell from the sky to smite Zoka. He had never heard of the land she called Equestria or any possibility of how to return there. Most of all, he certainly did not know what Celestia was, or the term alicorn she used. "What were your soldiers calling me?" the mayor asked as Andrelians sat patiently across from her. "They called me Suriel." "Those who witnessed your arrival believe that you are Suriel reborn, and that you have come to bring light, order, and peace to Bulwar. You have the son of Suriel upon your flank, Sarnagir at your side, and magic unlike any we have seen. You saved the Legion from a certain defeat at the hands of Zoka, there is no denying it." The warrior bowed his head. "You are the light, and we are here in service to your mission." Interesting. Celestia did not respond for a few moments. Andrelian's heartbeat quickened just a bit. Perhaps he had done something wrong. But Celestia only nodded slowly and rose up to leave. "Very well," she said. "If this place needs peace, then I will do my best to bring it as I did Equestria. I will start by talking to these gnolls." Andrelian instantly shot up in alarm. "You cannot," he exclaimed. "The gnolls follow the darkness. They will surely attempt to kill you if given the chance, and nothing will stop them if they discover you are Suriel reborn. Without Zoka, they are disorganized, and we could push them back west with your aid." "No," Celestia answered firmly. "I will give them a chance. Fighting is not the only way to achieve peace, and if I can end this bloodshed with words, then I will do so." The elf moved to stop her, but froze upon seeing the sun pictured upon her once more. "Very well," he acquiesced. We will await your return." A little bit, what am I thinking? Idealistic? Yeah, she's using the power of friendship to win you for. Equestria's whole thing is harmony and the literal magic of friendship. Ah, so it's like... So it's pretty much like the power of friendship in anime. Friendship is magic, so real. That's true. Equestria is still a colonial power. In Equestria, friendship is very literally magic. They got like a whole magic system in the lore. You really should watch the series. It teaches you so much about friendship magic. I appreciate the recommendation, Gio. I have to let you know, I'm very unlikely to watch the series, but I do appreciate the recommendation. You've never seen MLP? No. I knew someone that did. I knew someone who was like a brony back in like, I don't know, 8th grade or something? 8th or 7th, 8th grade, kind of. But no, I never watched it. How do you plan to really know the mechanics if you don't understand how friendship is magic? True. I myself only watched 5 seasons? I don't know if the word only belongs in that sentence. The power of friendship and a lot of racism. Okay. Alright. Let's see. What do we get here? We get a general. A 2642. Damn. And another event, because of course, why not? There are 13 seasons. Gotta watch all 9 and read the comics. They got comics? Is there like the whole... They have like the whole Marvel Cinematic Universe? But for My Little Pony? This isn't the mod, this is official. True. Yeah, this is actually, yeah, they actually informed me. They told me that they're adding this to base game EU4. I thought it was an interesting decision, but yeah, what do you know? Anyway. This is a franchise they're dealing with here? I guess so. I just didn't think it would be that big. Anyway. Let's see. Zoka, son of Zoka, had faced many trials over the 15 years of his life. Ever since he drew breath, he had been fighting for his very existence to prove his worth. He had slain all his brothers, earned his place as next in line to lead the pack. He had lived in constant fear of his father serving in his shadow. And now he was dead. A being stronger than any Gnoll had seen had effortlessly killed his father in his moment of triumph. Now it had been seen heading towards his camp. Zoka was certain that the horse-like creature was nothing less than a demon of unimaginable power, and there was no telling what it would do if it arrived before... "I'm told you are the leader here." The voice behind Zoka was warm, but filled him with nothing but dread. Turning around, he saw the creature standing in front of him, at least half a head taller than he was. "Yes," he managed to speak. "I am Zoka, son of Zoka." "You are Zoka's son?" The horse's eyes softened. "I am sorry. I did not mean to kill your father. By the time I realized where I landed, it was too late." Zoka's utter terror only grew. If this being could kill one who made pacts with the strongest of demons by accident, it could certainly wipe out every Gnoll in all of Bulwar if it desired. She turned her attention to the half-finished pyres nearby. "What are those for?" "For you, of course," Zoka stammered. "We do not have the sacrifices ready, but the shamans are preparing their rituals right now." The creature shook its head. "I do not need sacrifices, son of Zoka," it said with a hint of disappointment. "I would much rather have your friendship." Friendship. Zoka had never heard of the word before. It must have been speaking of the contract. "Of course," he said, pulling out a dagger and cutting his own paw to let blood flow onto the sand. "I pledge my pack to your service. Where you command, we will follow. I act as your loyal..." He struggled to remember the final word, resorting to guesswork. "Friend." The creature smiled. "I'm glad to hear of it, son of Zoka." Its horn glowed, and the cut upon Zoka's paw healed itself. "I hope to see you again soon." Disappearing in a flash of golden light, Zoka examined the cut, which left no scar. And with it, he could not help but wonder just what he had given a demon powerful enough to need no sacrifices. She will give the pack strength. This is fantastic. This sounds like fanfiction. Simone. This is a submod for Anbennar. I don't know what would not be a fanfiction. Celestia the Demon, of course. So this is interesting. Zoka declares war on us. We gain Sandfang Gnoll as an accepted culture. And we get yet another event. Chat, it's been like 20 minutes. It's just events. It's just more events. Yeah, it's not an actual sub-mod yet. It is part of the official mod itself, but yeah, it will become a sub-mod. You'll read your events and you'll like it. Gotta get out my reading glasses and a cup of tea for this novel. Okay. Celestia had gone on many adventures, fought all kinds of evil, and protected Equestria for over 1,000 years. She had mastered all kinds of magic known to ponykind. I'm sorry, I can't read that with a straight face. learned through trial and error the duties of a true princess. She had wielded the most powerful artifacts she knew of to imprison an avatar of chaos and even her own sister. She raised the sun and the moon, keeping balance between day and night itself. Is she like an actual god? Raising the sun and the moon. Yes, Celestia is a god. Damn, okay. It's pretty lore accurate. Demigoddess. How does a demigoddess raise the sun and moon? That feels like a little bit beyond the scope of a demigod. She raises the sun, her sister raises the moon. Oh, but like she imprisoned her own sister and so she raises both the sun and moon to keep the balance? A demi-pony? If you think about it, a demi-pony is actually just a centaur. Food for thought. Anyway, as opposed to like an all-powerful creator god, I suppose, yeah. That's fair. No, Corbett, to understand how demigods can raise the sun and moon, you have to watch the series. Hey, Corbett, would you mind if I drop this in the Anbennar Discord social feed chat? Go for it. I think more people actually should experience the MLP crossover. Equestria at War has no right to be as good as it is, considering it's an MLP mod. I will maybe play it at some point, possibly. People keep telling me to play it, so I'll consider it. Okay, I'll read one more chat, and then we have to read the rest of this message, or the rest of this event. Her sister went insane at some point. She put her away, then her sister became friendly again. Oh yeah, you know, through friendship, of course, yeah. And now they both rule Equestria. I see. Okay, yeah, so naturally, you know, they just, okay. They just used the power of friendship and it worked. That makes sense. Anyway. Now, Celestia had none of that. Her inherent magic was weak, in constant conflict with the native magic of this realm. The sun and moon were silent, controlled by forces beyond her. Her sister was gone, no doubt forced to rule alone in Equestria without her. Oh, I see. And she was stuck in this strange world with no way to get home. Perhaps to many such a situation would seem hopeless. But she did still have one thing. No matter what strange things this world had, Celestia knew she still had friendship. She still had harmony. And most of all, she had the tenets of the elements of harmony to guide her way. Through honesty, loyalty, generosity, laughter, kindness, and magic, she was certain that answers would be found in time. And with her newfound friends by her side, the elf Andrelion and the gnoll Zoka, perhaps a way home would yet be in sight. There was still much to do. Answers would not come to her on their own. She would have to seek them out, to find where they hid and relearn the magic this world had to offer. And of course, she would not abandon the cause of her friends either. If this land desired peace and an end to bloodshed, Celestia would do whatever she could in bringing that future about, as she had in Equestria. And who knows, perhaps she would find more friends along the way, more creatures who could help her find a way back home. The sun was slowly rising again over the horizon. It was a new dawn, a new day with infinite possibilities to explore. Celestia stared at the horizon for a few more moments before turning around to head back to the elves' camp. She had been a teacher for so long, guiding others along their way. Now it was her turn to be the student once more. It was time to get to work. Okay, so we get -2 monthly points in each category for however long this lasts, and in 3 years we get another event. So that was the opening introduction to this whole, yeah. How long is this mission tree? Hopefully we can finish it today. I would very much like to do that. 200 provinces, okay. Anyway. So Zoka needs to Ooh, thank you very much, Rosset, for the $2 super chat. Where's the channel in your Discord for Finland? One of these days, I'm sure. Probably. It'll pump up. Probably. So this mod kills Jadar right at the start? Yes. Are they straight up horse people or centaurs? We have one horse person. I thought it would be multiple horse people, but it is one. It is Celestia herself. The one, what was it? Alicorn? A mix between a unicorn and a Pegasus. And she's the one that was transferred. So it's just her. Yeah, you need to wipe out every null for friendship, exactly. So, that means we actually do need to do stuff. I think we might... I think we have elven military. Yeah, we do. Okay, so we're actually friends with the elves, specifically. We have, like, no manpower, though. That kind of sucks. What about mercenaries? We can hire those. And what do we need to do? I think just, like, occupy every province in Zoka. All owned provinces need to not be controlled by Zoka. Wait, we get a new religion? Celestia worship? Oh, that's peak. Stability cost minus 15%, tolerance of heathens plus 2. Something something Princess Celestia. That's good. Celestia as Suriel reborn. Oh, that's peak. That's amazing. Okay, let's hand out some privileges, of course. Let's see. Palace of Suhushkar. Yeah, we'll go with that. That's fine. Makes you happy. And then these guys, patrons of the arts. We're just going to do, like, the really basic early game stuff. Go on points? We can actually afford the points. So yeah, let's go with the points. Right of council, supremacy over the harmonious empire. Interesting. Let's go with expansionist zealotry. Because we have a unique religion. Development of temples, sure. Okay, what else? 53%, 56%, 62%, 57%. We can give you one more thing. You can get expand fortifications. Okay, I think that's good enough for our opening moves. Wait, hold on. Mate organization, or mage organization. We'll go with state. Yeah, that's fine. We'll fix the crown land in a moment. Change the color of our subjects. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so we basically just need to defeat Zoka. That doesn't seem very difficult. What about Jadari? They actually like me because I'm the Slayer of Zoka. Interesting. Okay, yeah, we're gonna improve relations with them. We get our Elven General, who I assume we're supposed to use instead of Celestia. Probably. Alright. What else do we have to do, actually? Any army owned by Jadari is... Wait, hold on. Any army owned by Jadari is led by Andrelion, but we have Andrelion. No, I need to be in a location. I think I misread that. Hold on, okay, let's do stuff first. New rivalries, of course. I think what this means actually is we're supposed to walk into any province. Any army is in a location owned by Jadari. Okay, yeah, no, so I'm wrong about that. What we can do is ask them for military access. In fact, you're going to stand here for a second. We're going to give you this. And you're actually going to stand over here briefly. I think this is what it means, actually. Also, I have lazy merchants. Hold on. Collect from trade. Collect from trade. Okay, is this how it works? Yes. Spreading the word. Much of the Desert Legion now follows Celestia, but the days of engagements and defeats before her arrival in Bulwar have scattered the remnants across the eastern Salahad. Many remain unaware of the truth, or the battle, where Celestia revealed herself to us, and even believe us to be traitors to Jadar and his beliefs. However, Andrelian knows the Legion well, and will certainly be able to convince them of our new leader's divinity once given the chance to. The Legion will become whole once more, with Celestia leading its war against the darkness. All provinces that Jadari owns will be ceded to Celestalia, with a territorial core and no separatism once Andrelian Jadarzwir enters the province. Once Andrelian has rallied the entire Desert Legion by walking through all Jadari provinces, 6 units of Jadari skirmishers will spawn in our capital, and we get 20 years of some nice bonuses. Okay, so we need to, what is it, like just keep on walking through these? Yes. Oh, this is an insane mechanic. Okay, we will actually need to be able to push up through here. Then we can transfer these units up to here. Would you let me through? You would not unless I do this. I guess we should start making states out of things, actually. Otherwise, we're going to have nothing. Okay, easy. We're just going to go and destroy each one of these units as well. Just because they should be easy to destroy. Wow, stability out the gate, that's nice. We'll take corruption because that's actually really easy to get rid of. Not a big deal. Easy wipe. Can you become Witch King Celestia? Probably. Decrease of human tolerance. Celestia's tolerance for the human race has decreased. Oh, Celestalia's. Oh, man. Okay, let's ask you if we can walk through. And then we'll just clean up the rest of this up here. We're just gonna do this actually, that's probably fine. Don't think that really matters all too much. It's fine. Okay, we have grabbed all of the Jadari provinces. Let's start stating everything here. With no separatism too, nice. Oh, it's such a long event. Okay. Alright. Are the gnolls discontinued? No, we're going to continue that. It's just, it's the perfect day for this little adventure, you know? Calling the past few months busy for Andrelian would be a heavy understatement. He had traveled across what felt like the entire length of the Salahad, pulling together the Desert Legion after its total disarray from Jadar's disappearance. Word did not travel fast across the sands without a messenger, after all, and he doubted many would believe the tale of Zolka's defeat unless it came from the son of Jadar himself. Sometimes he couldn't believe his own words when he spoke of a horse descending from the skies like a second sun. They were still skeptical, as any reasonable elf would be, but Andrelian's reputation kept them from openly disputing his word. Either way, any doubts had been banished when the Legionnaires had finally seen Celestia in person. "So this is the Legion," Celestia noted, as all the desert elves stood at attention. "And I assume you are their captain, Andrelian?" Jadar was the commander. However, now that he has disappeared, you are correct. Leadership of the tribe has fallen to me as his eldest son. The Alicorn gave a hum of thought. "Reminds me of the Royal Legion of Cloudsdale," she mused quietly. "Certainly more effective than the Royal Guard, at least." Clearing her throat, she turned back to Andrelian. "How are they in combat?" "If they have an equal on Halan, I have yet to fight it. The cavalry are second to none, and their charge into battles will rout any foe." "Cavalry," Celestia tilted her head. "What is that?" Oh no, does this count as like horse slavery? Uh-oh. You've never heard of cavalry before. Any effective army requires it. They are the finest of warriors on horseback. Andrelian suddenly remembered exactly what he was talking to. "Ah, I can see why you might be unfamiliar with the concept, if all in your world were like you are." "You mean," Celestia finally understood. A smile appeared on her face, followed by a small bout of laughter. "Yes, I suppose it would be strange to see a pony riding a pony, wouldn't it? Well, as long as they are effective in defending us from threats, I suppose." "Yes, very strange indeed." This is so peak. This is amazing. "We will be able to recruit Jadari skirmishers and eventually Jadari horse archers. Remember to switch to this unit type." Okay. We get, what is that? 50 years of a bunch of things. Land force limit, cav cost, ratio. We get the 6 units, 6,000 manpower. Nice. Okay, so we need to swap to the units, it said. Am I missing these units? Oh, here we go. Jadari skirmishers. So what's the difference? What do we have right now? Cinder Ralkadazim. Oh, we get 2 extra pips. Okay, that's really good, actually. Well, you know, the pips themselves don't really do that much. I mean, they're nice, but anyway. Cool. Horses. What's next, actually? We need to improve a few provinces. Don't we have a really cheap advisor? Somebody's like 75% off? Yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, it's Zolka. That's crazy. What do you know? What do you know? This might actually be peak, to be honest. Let's see, what else? Improve Eliana's opinion of us. Oh, of course, because, you know, friendship is magic, so we need to be nice to everybody. Naturally. Let me see, anything else I can do in the meantime other than that? We need to take Azkasur. Hopefully this doesn't mean that we need to, like, actually kill them. Because that wouldn't be friendship, that would be mean. And we would never do such a thing, obviously. Did they just, like, not have wars in the MLP lore? Does nobody fight at all? There are no power struggles? No tyrants? They do? Bugs. They fight against bugs. Celestia killed people before? Damn, okay. Volunteers for the holy fight? Excellent. Finally, we can catch that army. Nice. What's happening? Jad, if it was based. That's what's happening. Jad got isekai into the MLP world. Oh, is that what actually ends up happening canonically? Okay. Canonically in this submod. I was gonna say, oh yeah, wait a second. Cause like Jad does exist in the Hoi 4 mod right now. I did see that. He's a tag in Equestria at War, and his horse becomes sentient. Amazing. That is, that's peak, to be honest. Okay, we have defeated Zoka's remnants. While Zoka's son, now known as Zoka Follower of the Sun, has become our friend, most of the gnolls that made up Zoka's old pack continue to be hostile to us. Celestia has told us that she desires Zoka to rule his gnoll pack in her name, and that peace and harmony in the Salahad is her goal. Zoka knows there is only one way to achieve this, and that is the complete subjugation of the packs and the utter destruction of their armies. Only then will they acknowledge her strength and accept her rule. We get 25 years of increased missionary strength and reduced missionary maintenance. Ilzin Zoka. What is that? Oh, is that like the capital, I guess? Okay, yeah. So the capital gets the missionary strength. All provinces owned by Zoka that are controlled by Celestalia will be ceded to Celestalia and will also have Zoka Slain applied. Okay, so it's the same modifier to all the provinces. Once converted to Celestia worship, former Zoka provinces will become fully cored if already a territorial core, and otherwise will become a territorial core. Furthermore, all separatism will be removed. We get a permaclaim on the Azkasur area, and on every province owned by Kogzala and Kografa. Freedom from slavery for a lot of people, nice. Okay, so I'm not actually supposed to core these, I'm supposed to convert them, is what I'm gathering here. 19 months to convert. Or I can core some of them and convert some others. Okay, in that case, let's see. That's already a full state. So I think we might as well core these and then we get the free cores after. Or hold on, let me think about this. I think all of the cheapest stuff we can core. Everything with like the lowest development. We can core. And then anything that's like higher development. Like this we should definitely convert. And put on enforced religious unity. And I don't have a person for that. That sucks. Let's get our enforced unity of faith. Need some rivals. Kografa. Siadan. I think Kogzala, because I have claims on them. Half core becomes full after conversions. Doesn't really matter as long as you don't full core. Oh, right, because either way you get half of it. No, that's fair, actually. Yeah, you might as well core everything, or you might as well convert everything. Like, it doesn't really make a difference. Because you're gonna core half of it, and then convert the other half either way. Okay, well, we can, let's see. We can sell some titles, take some Crownland back. That's something, I guess. We don't have any subjects. I figured we would have one made, but I guess we don't. Oh, Azkasor's rivaled us. Right, I forgot I do need to invade those guys. Do I really need to invade them? Fort 15 development owned by me? Yeah, I guess so. Breaking chains. This seems pretty useful. Improve relations. Friendship is magic. We need to have a mage tower in Azkasor. Oh, and Celestia needs to increase her proficiency in a magic school. Okay. Well, she has some abjuration. Minus 50% XP gain modifier. Bruh. What are we thinking, chat? Necromancy? I mean, she is immortal. Witch Queen Celestia. Necromancy is permanent friendship, so real. Evocation? I don't even know. It doesn't really matter which one we go with. What's the one that lets you actually study faster? This one. Maybe we should do divination just to gain lore seeker. It's probably the best. Illusion gets you a simulacrum, so you can study without penalties to mana. Okay, we're gonna study this. It's gonna take a long time. Oh, but maybe she actually just like learns stuff automatically. That could be. Because we do have that modifier. Celestia studying. Yeah. Okay, we'll see. We do want to get rid of corruption, probably. So what do we do next? I guess it's not supposed to be like a super short tree. We do need to like consolidate and wait around at least a little bit. Well, we do need to at least try to get rid of the Zoka separatists. Those guys are going to be a pain. Suppress them until we can reduce the issues we have once we finish converting them. What are your ideas? Ridiculous. These are really good. Core creation cost, province war score cost, 15% aggressive expansion, 3% missionary strength plus a missionary, 2 max promoted cultures, 15% manpower in accepted culture provinces, 10% trade efficiency, 10% manpower recovery speed, minus 10% construction cost, minus 2 national unrest, 5% discipline, minus 7.5% all power costs, and then 20% governing cap. It's peak. What can I say? Let's see. Alright, you have to like actually spend points for stuff. We'll do that. The balance team had no say in the creation of this mission tree. You don't say. Okay, what's next? The Desert Legion is unified and fully stands with Celestia in her quest to bring the light to the Salahad. But the harpy flock of Eliana, led by the former wife of Jadar himself, Jazien, remains skeptical and even outright hostile to Celestia. We cannot blame her for such in these difficult and often confusing times, nor for having seized control of Abu Shubtu in the wake of Jadar's disappearance. And Celestia has made it clear that she has no intention of bringing the Harpies back into the fold by force. Diplomacy and a hesitant meeting at Abu Shubtu in honor of Jadar will hopefully set things right. Oh, get your popcorn, chat. That was everything except morale and naval anything, wasn't it? Yeah. It's like the widest possible ideas. All of this stuff is just for like playing super wide. It's great. Abu Shubtu, the holiest site for all the Jad, and the place where Surael had revealed his truths to Jadar. Celestia was no stranger to the symbolic importance of such places. Back home, the Griffins treated their mountain of Solar's Pike as the birthplace of Griffin kind with similar reverence. Sure. It was only here that the elf Jadar's wife... Hold on, I didn't read that in the correct intonation. It was only here that the elf Jadar's wife, the harpy Jazien, had agreed to meet her in honor of her presumed late husband. Jadar's body was never found. The elves of the Legion had searched for countless days and nights for their former leader, perhaps even with the hope he would still be alive somewhere in the deserts of the Salahad. But all attempts to find him had been fruitless. He had simply vanished without a trace, leaving many to believe Celestia's arrival was a miracle from Surael brought by Jadar's dying breath. In honor of that sacrifice, a ceremony would be held at the peak of Abu Shubtu. There were speeches, of course. A great crowd had gathered to listen to those who had known the elf closest. Andrelion spoke of his great talents as a warrior of the light, of his ceaseless struggle to continue Surael's work, his tireless devotion to the crusade against the dark which he fought to his last moment. Jazien spoke of his life as a devoted husband, a caring and inspiring father who taught that everyone has a role in Surael's work and is worthy of his blessings. How he brought together people of all races together to change the world for the better, and inspired all around him to do the same. Jadar's daughter, the harpy Jadareza, tried to say something, but only managed to fly off in tears. Celestia listened with rapt attention, learning of the one who, for many, she had taken the place of. Finally, it was her turn. She had no words to say, no story to tell. But Andrelian had asked her to play a part in the ceremony, and she had reluctantly obliged. Stepping forward, her horn glowed with golden magic as she lit the flame which burned with brilliant light in front of all the crowd. It needed no fuel or guardian, for as long as Celestia drew breath, it would continue to burn of its own accord. The elves and humans all lowered their heads in respect, before reciting a prayer to Surael, and then dispersing to talk amongst themselves. "It is time," Andrelian said as he approached Celestia. "Jazien wishes to speak with you now. I shall remain nearby if you have need of me." Celestia nodded. Okay, so we get the core back. Interesting. The religion changes, of course. It becomes a center of reformation. So based. We have the event of harpies and horses. Oh boy. Gotta love these audiobook streams. I mean, I figured it would have a lot of lore. I just didn't expect to spend 45 minutes reading it. Corbett, what is this flag? Welcome to the stream. I don't know what to tell you. This is the crossover with Equestria at War. Yeah. It's a submod. It is not a submod. You can boot up the game right now and play it. You can boot up the mod, I mean. It is part of the game for the moment. Yeah, it's an April Fool's joke. With the amount of lore the game throws at Corbett, I feel we should really take a look at the MLP Wikia so we can understand what the game is telling him faster. Yeah, 4-hour MLP Wikipedia stream incoming. Yeah, it's the new and definitive version. Yeah, permanently when you play Jadari or Zoka, this is actually what happens now. Jazien watched as the one named Celestia approached her, the mountain winds blowing through her feathers. "You remind me of him in some ways," she began once Celestia had stopped in front of her. "You lack his resolve, but your eyes show the same compassion he had." "Thank you," the alicorn replied. "I am truly sorry your husband is gone. From what you and others speak of him, he was an elf like very few creatures I have ever met." Oh no. Is that a Saf raid? Is that what I'm seeing at the top of my screen right now? I don't know how to explain this. This is maybe not the best of timing. Hi, Saf's chat. Did Saf finish her taxes? That's the real question. Oh man. Corbett, since new people are getting confused, you really have to recite the disclaimer for this one. Quote, "This is a good sample of my usual content. I'm a Brody at heart. Long live rarity." I don't know how to I don't know how to explain this one. Yeah. Chad, have you heard of a thing called MLP? Yeah, you guys are in for a ride. Welcome, Raiders. You know what? No context. You're just here for the ride now. Yeah, this is a regular run as Jadari, of course. You're talking about the Hoi 4 mod? Yes. We have raids on YouTube? Yeah, but you need to, like, allow certain people to raid. Yeah, both Jad and Zoka were actually ruthlessly murdered by Celestia. That's the lore. Anyway, as we continue in our event here, let's see. Right, so basically, Celestia is now conversing with the harpy wife of Jadari, or Jadar, as he has been isekai'd over to Equestria. Yeah, he's not actually dead, but he just got teleported. Like, they swapped places. So you can play the Hoi 4 mod, and you can play as Jadari. Anyway, returning back to our event here. There was none quite like him, yes, I still miss him dearly. Sighing, Jazien looked instead to the fading sun in the distance. But he did not want Surael's work to revolve around him alone. Andrelion speaks the truth about you being Surael reborn, and I know that he would have been honored for you to continue his mission to spread the light across Halan. The flocks of Alayena will stand by your side. Celestia joined Jazien at the cliff edge. I will do my best to honor his memory. Will Dandareza be returning soon? I would like to speak to her as well. Not while you are still here. She blames you for Jadar's disappearance. Her father meant the world to her. I just hope she does not stray too close to the flocks of Siadan again, for they would not hesitate to capture her if given the chance. They still follow the old ways of the hunt. That is unfortunate. Such needless conflict is always regrettable. The pony stood up and spread her wings. I will go find your daughter and make sure she is safe. Even if she is not in any danger, I wish to apologize to her as well. The harpy nodded, and the former princess leapt off the cliff face to soar above the desert sands below. As Celestia faded into the distance, Jazien pondered what Celestia meant by her words. The fighting between flocks was not needless. Every matriarch dreamed of one day uniting the eastern harpies of the Salahad. Perhaps she desired an end to the disunity. She knew Jadar intended to one day bring the light of Surael to the remaining harpies, so why would Celestia not as well? Andrelion, the elf quickly walked over upon being called, informed the Legion that Celestia desires a war with the flocks of the north. It is time for them to finally find Surael's light. Oh man. This is amazing, to be honest. How everyone is like, surely she isn't like actually that nice of a person. Surely what she actually means is the worst possible intentions, that you could misconstrue her words. So Eliana becomes a friend state. They revere Celestia as Surael reborn. Get some permaclaims, and we get another event, the prodigal daughter. Oh man, it's so much reading. It's so much reading. Oh, I'm never gonna play this game. A friend state. That's amazing, though. That's a peak, I might even add. So what is a friend state? A friend state is a state who is our friend. And they get the following effects. Minus 25% war score cost versus other religions. Sure, why not? Based? Enforced friendship. Okay, one more, right? Surely it's the last event, guys. Surely. The writing is peak as always. Jathareza did not know where she was, and she did not care, not since she learned of her father's disappearance. Months had been spent searching, flying over the far Salahad, trying to find any trace of him against her own mother's wishes. But the elves of the Legion were right. There was nothing to be found. He was gone, and in his place was that thing that had dared to show its face at his memorial. Something moved behind her, and within seconds Jadareza had drawn an arrow and fired. It struck the rock mere millimeters from Celestia's head. "I didn't miss," the harpy threatened as she readied her bow again. "Leave." "I know you didn't," the pony softly replied. She did not leave. Instead, Celestia sat down, remaining where she was. "I am sorry about your father." Jadareza did not lower the bow. "No, you aren't," she answered bitterly. "The Legion calls you Surael Reborn. They told me you saved them when my father was at the edge of defeat. But I know he would never lose to Zoka. You might have fooled all of them, but you haven't fooled me." She threw down her bow as her voice rose with emotion. "So what did you do with him, and where is he?" "I do not know." "Liar," the harpy shrieked. "I don't care who you are or what you're doing, you're not him. You're not my father, and it's your fault that he's not here." Her emotions finally giving out, Jadareza fell on her knees, sobbing. Celestia did not move, only watching as tears poured forth onto the rocks below. A warm wing came up to wipe them from Jadareza's face, but it wasn't her own. Looking up in surprise, she saw a phoenix looking up at her with concerned eyes. "Sarnagir," she mumbled, her voice still broken. It was even more beautiful than she imagined. Celestia stood up. "I know I can never truly make things right for you, Jadareza," she said with regret. "If there was anything I could do to bring your father back, I would, but not even my magic can do that. The only thing I can do is honor his legacy the best I can." Celestia paused. "Philomena, would you stay with her until she returns to her mother?" The phoenix nodded. Celestia launched herself skyward, slowly flying away back towards Ebushubtu. And as Sarnagir, or rather Philomena, nuzzled against Jadareza's feathers, she couldn't help but feel the void left by her father ever so slowly start to close. I like how the event is all lore, like there's like nothing at the end of the event. That one was for the love of the game. Okay, so basically we're going to war with the other harpies because that's what peace and harmony means, clearly. So let me go over here to Siadan and Moulaine. Siadan no longer a valid rival. We'll go with Azkasur. Submod or April Fool's update? It is the April Fool's update. It's really funny because anybody who was planning to play a Jad run can't play one for like the next week or something. Like it actually just breaks that run completely. Let's see. Do I even need more units? What do you have? 6,000? No, we don't need more units. You have no allies. So I presume that I want to maybe give everything to Alaina. Give all of the Harpy provinces away. Owned by Alaina. Okay, yeah, it's a requirement. That makes sense. Sure. There's a decision to disable April Fool's content at the very start of the campaign. Oh, okay, never mind then. But wouldn't it be funny? You will read the pony lore. Against your will. Okay, we're gonna do Anti-Monsters Conquest. We'll take it all ourselves and then pass it off. Are we ponies? No, not technically. Our leader is. And she's also being, currently people consider her to be the reincarnation of Surael. The reaction to new people joining the stream. Yeah, I really don't have a good explanation for you. Just, welcome. Have fun. We're a pony friendship cult, yes. That's currently kind of what's going on. So Suriel is a horse. No, but people think so. Okay, another event. Let's go. Corbett, you do not know that Suriel is not a horse? No, that's true. Yeah, no, you're right about that. I've never met Suriel, so I can't say for sure. That's true. That's pretty true. Okay, learning something entirely new was hard. Farming a new crop, for example. Everything worked differently from what you were familiar with, and adjusting to those differences took time. It required a patient and dedicated mind to master more than one method without giving up in frustration. Learning about a whole new world was like that, but far worse. It had taken Celestia years to fully adjust to everything. There were new schools of magic now, divination and evocation, that were all separate yet connected. There were new maps to study, new geographical locations to learn, races to remember, nations to engage in diplomacy with. Statecraft, well, that was still the same. And Celestia was fortunate to have friends like Andrelion and Zoka adept in military matters. Still, it was an entirely foreign universe with its own rules. But Celestia persevered. She read every tome and text she could get her... She read every tome and text she could get her hooves on. Studied both history and legend alike. She memorized cities and bays, trade routes and rivers, deities and mortals. It was something to know, she was determined to learn it. If it was something to know, she was determined to learn it, until her knowledge of Halan would rival that of Equestria. And now it almost did. No longer was she the confused pony staring out over the desert. Her magic had not yet fully returned to her, and her abilities as a mage of this realm still only resembled that of a young abjurer. That would likely change too, as she could finally turn her attention to finding a way home. For now, it was time to go out and experience this new world. Somewhere out there, Celestia knew that she would find a way back to Equestria. Whatever brought her here would certainly bring her back, and both the magic of this world and her own was no stranger to breaking the walls between dimensions. It was just a matter of finding it. The learning may have ended, but her adventures were just beginning. Okay, so she's no longer studying. We get our points back. That's nice. Is this mod designed to stunlock Corbett? I think so, yeah. I think they made this specifically knowing that I was going to have to play it for April Fools. Corbett's favorite mod, yes, of course. Did you get new magic? Good question. No. Okay, so I'm just gonna... I think I only want to core that, because that's the one province that I converted. Where else am I actually converting right now? Harabad. Okay, oh, I can't make that into a state, right? Because it's not cored yet. Right, once it's done actually being converted, then I can do that. Okay, so this can disappear, that's fine. That is the capital. I assume it's going to be really easy to just, like... unless you're willing to surrender, I mean, I'll take that. No, you still need to fight? Okay, that's fine. If you want stability 3, I'm never doing that. Production 3, we could do that. Wait, which province is this? Because some of them we have to develop anyway. Saranza, Shimlardu, and the Shurku. Okay, so it's none of these. We can go with a spy network, actually. And who is this? Celestalia. No, wait. That's me. I don't know what I just read. Kografa, that's the one. Okay, nice. Okay, let's finish the war, I guess. And we need to hand all this over to our subject, I think. Yeah, all this stuff needs to go to our friends. Literally our friends. They're a friend state. Before I hand over that last province, I actually still need to have the CB from this. Actually, how much overextension do you have? Okay, that's not a big deal. I'm going to keep this province just so we can keep our monstrous CB against these harpies. Because we're just going to clean them up as well. Oh, they have a war wizard too. That's crazy. Guess you won't be needing that. Okay, let's deal with those guys as well. Has the lore thrown out in every pony yet? I don't think so. But every time it just casually makes, like, basically a horse joke. Like, I can't take it seriously, man. The mod creators are stronger than me, because I would not be able to write this lore. Surprisingly, pretty easy run so far. I mean, I guess it's an April Fool's one. I don't know what I'm expecting. I'm expecting the world conquest, of course. You know what? I think it would be peak if at the end the writing did something where it was like, you know, just like at the very end of it all, Jadar comes back. And Celestia also goes back. Like, just at the end. Like, that would be the best writing imaginable, I think. At the end of both of the journeys. The Hoi 4-1 and the EU 4-1. Just at the very end, it's like... And then they went back to their own worlds, you know? And well, of course, we're going to have to increase the tolerance of the gnolls. We can't... Oh, shoot. I'm definitely going to lose that army. My bad. Yeah, we have to be friends with the gnolls, of course. That's our power. We're probably going to lose that battle, I know. Returning Serrani refugees. Sure, I don't really know if I care that much. Yeah, that's cool. Rest in peace, that army. Oh well. Actually, do I have new, better mercenaries? Kind of expensive. Hold on. Surely I have cheaper mercenaries. No, maybe I don't. Kumarkani Rangers. Minus 30%? I mean, I guess so. Yeah, we can hire these guys. Ooh, that's so far away. That's fine. And these guys have, like, no men left. I can't even click on them, they're so dead. They will get some of their manpower back, okay. That's fine. We're just gonna do this. We're gonna grab this unit and throw them out. And then for the rest of these provinces, I'm actually going to half-state them, so that as we convert them, they will gain a full state core. The island in the Jad Sea, can't your army walk to it and take it? This one? I mean, that would be a war with Buvari. No? Is an MLP mod for Skyrim? I am not shocked in the slightest. No, that makes a lot of sense. That actually needs to be my territory for the fastest thing. Oh boy. I'm not even like firing the missions. Okay. Alright. Let's do it. I don't even know who this is. Alright. Darkness. Ninshara was alone, seeing nothing around her. It was cold, colder than any night she could remember in Bulwar. Nothing before had her divination spells shown anything like it. Never before had her divination spells shown anything like it. Had she committed some mistake in its preparation or casting? Her far sight had never failed her before. Then came the light. It shined brightly, illuminating all within its reach, not with the harsh glare of the desert, but with a warmth inviting the harpy to approach. Ninshara found herself kneeling before the light, and saw others following suit beside her. Arash wearing the Akalshezi crown, gnolls and elves and other harpies, all bowed before the light, which slowly took the form of a white-winged unicorn with an ethereal mane. Ninshara's eyes shot open as she squawked, tumbling backwards. Arash was by her side in a moment, a look of concern on her face. "Ninshara, what's wrong?" she asked. "What did you see?" "Surakel," the harpy whispered. "Surakel reborn." And we stood kneeling before the light. Arash was stunned in silence as Ninshara got back up onto her talons. "Surakel has returned, Arash, in the form of a white-winged unicorn, I am certain of it." "A unicorn," Arash frowned, thinking for a moment. "There have been rumors from the far Salahad of a winged unicorn who arrived with Sarnagir. You think it is Surakel?" "Sarnagir's presence makes it certain. Arash, I believe this is our destiny. We have been chosen to unify harpy kind and Bulwar under the wings in service of Surakel." Arash's eyes lit with hope for a few moments before it disappeared under steely determination. "Then our divine duty has arrived," she said, grabbing her spear. "We must prepare at once. Send a messenger eastward to find this unicorn they speak of. I am certain Surakel will ensure our rule over Bulwar will come to fruition. We must be ready to act when the time is right." Ninshara nodded and spread her wings, ready to take flight. "May the light of Surakel guide us, sister, and may the light illuminate our path." So who is this? You, okay. I don't remember this country existing at the start of the game. This isn't the new one, is it? Nanshalan. So it's this one and a Kalshes. But you aren't harpies. You are harpies, you're not harpies. Oh, but you're both new sun cult, I see. Corbett is cooked, he can't even read anymore. True. I like how they just instantly convert. This is amazing. It's funny to put the friendship is magic show in medieval fantasy settings. It's great because you have like the typical like let's all be friends. And then everyone misinterprets that to mean like, we must unify by force so that there will be no wars. Which is like, okay, I guess. I don't think that's how she meant it, but like, okay. I was kind of hoping that they would like walk away. Bait them out of the mountains. Because we have like a lot of horses. It's not great to be in the mountains. Hello, are you going to... Are you going to move? Please move. Please? Please move. Okay. What do you want? Spy network from you? We can do that. We can get the new Diplotech. Sure. Sounds good. They're AFK? It seems to be. Be a lot cooler if they wanted to move out of the mountains at all. Or, okay, you know what? I think I'm just gonna, like, walk in there. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk in there. I don't actually care that much. Oh, so now you want to move. Okay, sure. Would you move if I did this? No? Like, I don't really want to fight them on the mountain. We'll just wait until the capital's sieged. Because it's much easier if we just wait until, like, they, until they surrender, and then, you know, that kind of thing. Ardu being converted, that's good. There we go. And then, in theory, we might... Yeah, we can fully annex them, which turns those into rebels, which makes them easier to fight. If ponies are here, what is Jadar up to? He's in Equestria right now, from what I hear. Are you gonna fight me? No, you're gonna siege that, of course you would. Okay, too few rivals. Who can we fight? Kogzala? Kogzala and Edus Vasin. Okay, and then we need to, I think, hand over all of this stuff. Oh, there are more missions. It expands. Oh no. I thought this would be kind of everything. Oh no, is this actually going to take longer than one stream? That would be so funny. We have given them all the provinces. We're just going to deal with this rebellion first. Are you not dedicated to the bit? I'm dedicated to today's stream, for sure. I just kind of didn't expect that it would last any longer than that. It's a fine mission tree, I just didn't think it would be like a full campaign. We have the Ciadan Mountains. The will of Celestia, and thus that of Surael, has been made clear. The Ciadunan Harpies must be unified under the guiding light and wings of Matriarch Jazien. The will of Celestia. Okay, Ciadan and Mulain must fall so that they may learn of the truth of Celestia's light and of her rule. Once they learn the value of friendship and harmony, and money, we are certain they will willingly embrace our savior and follow her just as we do. Thank you very much, Mitya Naglik. I'm going to assume that pronunciation. Thank you very much for the 10 euros. I can't believe you sank so low that you enjoy ponies more than harpies. What happened, my man? I think Anbennar has permanently stained my legacy as a content creator in some way. I feel strongly that, like, 5 years down the line, this is going to be like I'm gonna be at like a job interview in 5 years, and they're gonna be like, "What's this? They're gonna pull up the clip, and they're gonna be like, "So what was this all about? What's this? What's all this?" What do you have to do for the preparing the uprising mission? Good question. Oh, we just need to, like, infiltrate. That's crazy. Huh. Sure, okay, why not? Okay, Ciadan Mountains. We do get the fort level +1 on the 2 capitals, I think. The 2 roosts. Eliana is no longer a monstrous nation, and we get Eliani friendship until the end of the game, minus 20% land attrition. +1 Diplo relations, plus 10% movement speed. That's amazing. That is beautiful. This is great. Okay, we do need to invade Azkasur as well. That one's a little bit harder, because they have actual units. And a dwarven fort, a dwarven hold. What else could we do? Either allied with Dasmatush, or Dasmatush needs to be a subject. Who is Dasmatush? Oh, hello. Okay, so we can make you into a subject. Would you willingly become a subject? No. Well, that's awkward. Let's see, what else can we do at this point? If we have 3 provinces... We also have a bunch of autonomy. And rebels. I should decrease autonomy before the rebels fire, actually. That's usually the best practice. Unless I didn't actually affect any of the things I needed to. That's possible. Yeah, that could be, yeah. If you ally them, they auto-vassalize through the missions? Oh, I see. Oh, right, I didn't even read the other half, which is like, yeah, you can just, like, ally them. Yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, I guess we continue on our way. We've lost a bunch of valid rivals. Because that obviously is because we're so nice that nobody would want to fight us, of course. Naturally. We do have to fight Edus Vasin. Very cool. Okay, so we're gonna rival Sariand. And Tlucht. And... I don't know, Varamhar? Do we need to be friends with Varamhar? What is this? If Kumar Khan has improved relations, okay. Hitiranyalan. If Celestalia has 30 spy network in IRLN. We have 50 spy network in IRLN. Interesting. Okay, so we want to like prepare for this, I guess. This seems useful though. +1 monthly tax for the rest of the game. Increased land force limit. Instant manpower. Pretty good idea. But yeah, let's go ahead and I think we would pretty much want to rival IRLN, wouldn't we? Because we're sort of like... Yeah, because we want a better spy network in IRLN. And that gives us faster building for spy network. Yeah, who would fight friendship, of course. That's nonsense. Okay, who makes for the best next target? Nobody, really. Because they're all quite strong, actually. Well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to this mission. We're going to drop 1 admin in each of these. Maybe 1 diplo. The Sirosham Confederation, made up of the 7 tribes of the Mashinsi, have long inhabited the Salahad as desert nomads, pivotal in helping the Legion establish itself. Jadar's former leadership of the tribes has unfortunately not extended to Celestia. The human tribes remain uneasy about her presence, but their support will be necessary in the times to come. Andrelian will meet with the tribes and ensure that their loyalty and faith in the Jad is replicated with Celestia, along with convincing them of Celestia's place as Suriel reborn. Perhaps a show of good faith will win them over. Nice. Who would win, Celestia or the Command? I really hope we don't have to find out. Okay, I think next we're gonna go after these 3. Uh-oh. Sauriand might be looking to take stuff from Nanshalin. In this case, maybe we want to be fast about this. Kumarkand and Hithuran Yalan. Okay, hold on. New plan. Kumarkand. And you, and we want a spy network, right? Okay, yeah, I think that's all the stuff we need. Either 50 opinion of me or 90 opinion from improved relations and 25 from a send gift. Okay, I see. So it should be pretty easy to get the 50 opinion. We're gonna do that for a little bit while we, I don't know, deal with rebels, I guess. Because we do have some rebels. In fact, the mercenaries can handle that. Speaking of rebels, you ruined my life with this mod? Good. If you think about it, you don't really need a life when you have Anbennar. Where else are you going to get your grand strategy visual novel? Do we need Sariand? No, wait, we don't like Sariand. They are a rival. Yeah, we don't care if they don't like us. That's fine. True, dropping out of uni right now. Let's go! I think we should have more horses. Maybe like more horses. That's probably enough horses. We can seize land. Let's all titles and then seize land. Maybe like one more horse. And we'll get one of... We'll get one of those, sure. We get an unrest advisor because they get to use the power of friendship to make that happen or something, I don't know. Where is this? Oh, way out here. That's fine, we can move them there. Then we have some more rebels, the Seadanan ones. And another rival, Irlium, sure. Yeah, we don't seize the titles, we just ask them really nicely and they hand them over. True. No rivals, just friends with detriments. Just misunderstood future friends, of course. Mercenary company low on manpower. That kind of makes sense. You have one more battle left. You have a special government reform. Oh yeah, we do. The Harmonious Empire. I love the picture they have for this. Celestia's Harmonious Empire is ruled by one single principle. Friendship is magic. +2 max promoted cultures and -50% cost for promoting cultures. Of course. Is Celestia a lich? Not technically, but I think she's immortal. I'm gathering that from the fact that she's 1,204 years old. Can she die in battle? I don't know, actually. I figure she wouldn't be able to die in battle. I'm going to use this to decrease the number of rebels we get from this stack. And then we're just going to fight them. Rulers can't be generals with the government reform? Oh. We can't even, oh yeah, you're right. We can't even turn her into a war wizard, can we? Okay. Okay, that's looking pretty bad, actually. Hold on. 10 regiments present, 10 regiments present. We can definitely do that. If we can make our way over, then we can. The top two things are valid, and then the bottom one is really close. Okay, so we need to get ready, actually prepare for this to happen. Otherwise, I think these guys are just going to get annexed, and that's pretty bad. We can turn this down for a second. That's fine. Just need to wait until we get 50 spy network, which isn't going to take too long. Do you have anyone else? No? Okay, cool. Just going to get a spy network on you guys for the time being as well. Actually, I need to figure out a way to get people over there. What is this? Spend the points. We don't have that much money. Tax deduction. Okay, so how am I actually going to get myself over here? It's these two provinces. So you guys like me, so that's pretty easy. Start off by asking for mill access from you two. And then we can just kind of like shuffle the armies over a bit. So mill access. Mill access. Mill access. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't increase her magical infamy. I think that's a bad idea. Okay, so what is this? 10 regiments in here, 10 regiments in here. This should be interesting, and we're pretty close to being able to actually finish this because we need the 50 spy network. So like 2 more months. We're gonna keep on increasing the tolerance because that's what it feels like we're supposed to do. We will integrate the gnolls, of course. Okay. Everything's prepared. Whole lot of check marks. Nice. Okay, so what do we actually get here? A Harpy messenger has arrived from the west bringing important news. The humans of Akalshes and the Harpies of Nanshalin have pledged their true loyalty to Celestia as Surael reborn. However, they cannot aid in our quest to bring her light to Bulwar yet, as they suffer under the yoke of tyrants who reject the truth. We must aid our newfound friends in gaining their freedom, but their masters will certainly not give up without a fight. Preparations against them may be prudent before the Nanshaleni and Akalshesi reveal their true allegiance. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna press the button and then think about everything that happens. Well, I know they get some cores. And what, like 4 countries revolt or something? Oh, dude. Oh, this is amazing. Okay. We've joined the wars. Oh, that's so many wars. Wait. Who am I fighting? That's actually not too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad. So you don't become my ally. Like, we're fighting on the same side. Firanyalan, Misharalan. Okay, so we need our 2 new subjects, our 2 friends, to own their cores. That's mildly bugged. Well, that's not good. But I think it's like still doable. So you have cores on all of this land. You have cores on all of this land. I see. So how bad is this? 11,000, 12,000. Oh, these are going to be easy wars. Never mind. The only thing I'm concerned about is actually Sarayend. Kind of. They might occupy stuff that I want. So what was supposed to happen that didn't happen? Is there anything I should be using console for? Akalshes, so you 2 become my subjects. That works. Okay, so he Tyranyelan did not become a subject. So take over to Akalshes and vassalize Kumarkand. Okay, so I guess I don't need debug mode because you told me the tags. So that's F33. And then I'm supposed to oh, you can just do it like that? Interesting. Vassalize F30, F33. Does this work, I guess? Let's just vassalize Kumarkand. Okay. And then we can do the same thing. So this is the first number is the vassal. The second number is the receiver. Right? And Shaolin vassalized Hitaranyalin. Okay, nice. Oops, A1. So that should be right. Hitaranyalin is a vassal of Nanshalin, and Akalshes has Kumarkand as a vassal. Okay, I think everything's working the way it's supposed to be. Faranyalan breaks free. Misharalan breaks free. Okay. I think this is the correct way of things. The correct order of things now. Okay, so let's get our spy network. Who else are we fighting? Just you and you? Oh, that makes it an even easier war. Damn. I didn't even realize just how much this changes. It's kind of bad, actually, because these guys are going to siege Ayurelin. But they can't actually take anything, so I don't know what they're going to peace for, even if they do take the capital. I guess they're going to take nothing. That works. Because that's mine now. Oh shoot, actually I have a better idea. Maybe that was secretly a worse idea. Who are you? Yeah, no, I'm stupid. Why did I do that? I was thinking like, oh, I'm gonna let this fort siege down this province so I can take it. I don't know why I thought that would work. That was a bad idea. Because now they're just like sitting here to claim the fort. They're not even sieging it. They just want to claim the siege. So Zanbar, March of Sauriand. Kind of wish the AI would step off of forts when they can't siege them. Here, I'm gonna tell all of my subjects to actually stay home. No, this changes nothing. This is a great state of affairs. I like how this is something that just kind of happens in the game sometimes. Like, they can siege it, but they're still gonna sit there because it's funny. You can end one of the wars? I guess so, yeah. So, Varamhar needs to all go to Akalshes. Maybe I can just hand it over to Akalshes. What is this war? Reconquest of Araspar. Oh, in that case, we can just do Reconquest. That's pretty easy. And then this, which I think needs to be owned by me. Yeah, because you have a core there. But no. Oh, it's the capital, of course. That's how that works. Okay, nice. So instead of going to me, actually, it does need to go to you. Okay, perfect. Would you like to maybe step off this fort? I think that would be very cool. Also, what do I need to do with this? Sort by receiver. Nanshalin needs all of their cores back. Don't you have cores on a lot more than this? Yeah, you do. Oh, but they're occupied by other people, so we can't do anything about it. Nice. That is really cool, I think. Yeah. So, yeah, they're gonna siege this. They're gonna take some some part of IRL, and then we're going to have to declare war on them, like, instantly. Wait, no, this is the Sauriand War. This isn't even Dartax. Okay. Let's send the main units back home to... Oh, hello. And we'll deal with separatists. Jigsaw Big Separatists. Who are you? Oh. Good idea to grab that. We have, like, nothing good to build, though. Tragic. Any day now. I guess we could just speed 5 this. Really not much to do until they siege that. Okay, so you're gonna end this war? You can't get any more war score, so, like, surely you're gonna end the war, right? Surely. Right, guys? Right, guys? Right? Surely. The problem is that they've surrendered to me. I hate this, actually, a lot. Like, what do I even do about this? Because they don't... Does the AI ever unconditionally surrender to other AI? Declare on Sauriand? I don't want to declare on Sauriand. Because they have Elisna, and I don't want to fight Elisna. But I guess if I have to, I mean... Unbelievable. Well, I guess it is what it is. Alright, I still have debug mode on, my bad. Oh, never mind, they just ended the war. Turns out they actually do that sometimes. And chat was like, war, 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 war. Meanwhile, they just peace out. Okay, humiliate and war reps. I'm taking the whole thing. Because I can't grab this stuff. I think Dartax actually will not peace out. But that's fine. That's fine. Because they can have the other provinces, and then we'll go to war with them. Naturally. So this returns everything to Nanshalin. We get the prestige from the war reps, and the humiliation, and max money. This sounds good to me. And then you have 100%, so you're just going to finish that war. Presumably. Thank you. It's beautiful. Would be a lot cooler if we actually got to like bring over a pony army. So like the lore is specifically between like the mods, right? Wait, is the Hoi 4 mod, is it like actually lore accurate? Because I know like they have tanks in the mod, don't they? I don't know if they have tanks in the source material, let's say. Define lore accurate. They do? Wait, is this a... Okay, yeah. 8 regiments needed, that makes sense. You... Well, I guess it's fine, because we're not actually taking all that much. The most lore-accurate part of Equestria at war is the luxury gay space communism with extra zebras. Of course. Okay, let's go deal with that. Actually, you're gonna deal with that. You're fine. Okay, so we only really need to return these, technically. We can ask for, like, money and war reps. Do I want to take more? I don't really know. Let's see, like, how much should I be taking? Oh, we do need to take this stuff, apparently. Okay. Most ambitious crossover of the year. You thought Endgame was ambitious. I think we should actually take more stuff. Oh, we got Teachings of an Elder too, of course. So based. Because she's like 1,200 years old.
Not even real, actually.
Thank you, Waltage, for the 449. I always forget what that currency is. Rupees, I think. Thank you very much, Life in Bulwar. Life in Bulwar is so ass-cheeks that getting invaded by magical little ponies is the best thing that happened to them in a few centuries. Well, considering that they think of her as the reincarnation, or I guess the avatar of, or I guess Surael himself, or itself, I guess. So I mean, to them, it is the greatest thing that's happened in the past few centuries. Surael's back. Could we get another missionary already? We do need to convert our subjects. We need to show them the light. Okay, what can we take from you? Actually, not that much. Because so much of the war score has been eaten up by other countries. Okay, we'll get rid of the war reps, that's fine. You know what? Whatever. We'll take the provinces, max money. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Defender of the Faith, well, naturally. Oh, man. Okay, next. Cataranta. That would be so based. I'll go with Lukt. Feel like we can easily outclass them. Divine Duty. Ninshara and Arash, the queens of Nanshalan and Akalshes, are the chosen of Surakal, tasked with a divine duty. That being the unification of both Harpy kind and Bulwar under their rule in the name of Celestia. Both know this will be no easy task, as the flocks of the Harpy Hills are fragmented and torn by infighting, while Bulwar remains split between the so-called chosen Sun Elves and their human subjects. But through the light the queens find strength, and in the name of harmony they will bring peace, prosperity, and unity to Celestia's garden. So they get some permaclaims. Akalshes inherits Kumarkand. Nanshalan is no longer monstrous and gets a permaclaim on all Firanian harpy-cultured provinces. Very nice. The world shall know friendship. Okay, we do need to culture convert a little bit. Not culture, regular convert, and then boost this up by 1. Sure, okay. Monthly Queendom's Claim. I don't even remember that mechanic. Then you need to grab this stuff, right? Yeah, we could do that like right now, actually. It's pretty easy. Since these are cores, like there's no unrest to put down. I guess there's a little bit. It's fine. The biggest issue, actually, is that we don't have the troop access to move troops back and forth. Kind of a pain. If she can move the sun at will, I'm worshipping her, whatever she looks like. But see, the thing is, she can't even. Not this sun, at least. I have been informed that she is able to move the sun in her universe. But this is not her universe. We're going to do that. And then we're going to... yeah, we're going to declare war on these guys. Are they confused why their god is a pony, though? I think they're trying not to question it. I think they look at Celestia and they're like, well, she killed Zoka. And she descended alongside a phoenix. So that's, like, good enough for them. Oh yeah, I forgot Harpy Military sucks at defending stuff. Tragic. Willful ignorance. It's probably best to not think about it. Why is Suriel a horse? Yeah. Yeah, it should be an easy war as well. Just trying to finish up all my business over here. Jadar did love cavalry, I guess. I'm hoping my subjects will be able to secure some kind of military access. I guess they don't technically need to. Ooh, stability. Lovely. Oh, that's nice. There we go. Because I think next we need to go to war with Azkasur, and I think this time we can actually do it. What is this? They can have the land for now. Dwarven stronghold. Really? Out here in the coastal desert, the dwarves want to live. Sure, okay. So, in theory, this is going to be... That's got to be the end of the mission tree, right? Down here? Of course. Surely. Probably. It's known dwarves love boats. They have 2 nations that use them. True. I should play the boat dwarves. I was actually considering the boat dwarves if I wasn't going to play Tlucht. I was actually looking into them. I settled with Tlucht instead. But I was considering it. Now, Renaissance. That's really not going to reach us, is it? Do we have anything for the Renaissance? Artifacts of the past. Seems like it would do that. I don't know. Yes and no. Oh, for the boat dwarves being multiplayer. On the Anbennar dev, I would not put money on that mission being the end of the tree. But consider, it's just you know, it's just an Easter egg, right? They couldn't have put that much work into it, right, guys? It's just an Easter egg. Surely they wouldn't be putting that much work into it. Surely, guys, surely. Okay, I'm gonna try to get all of my units on this side. Oh, no, never mind. You cut off the mill access. I kind of hate when you do that, actually. Well, darn. I don't care that much. Okay, we can get rid of that edict. We have more missionaries. We will throw on this edict. And then we will take this, actually. And then, Nanshalin needs to occupy all of that. Beautiful. That should finish off another mission, actually. But it didn't. Right, because we need to change the religion in that one province and upgrade the Great Project. Okay, well, instead of doing that, we can do anything else then. Let's fight as Kasur. Surely there will be no death war against the command. Yeah, surely it's not going to be a 40-hour campaign. Surely. Because, you know, I was thinking I was going to, like, record this stream at the same time, which I am doing, and I'm like, I can probably turn this into, like, a video, right? Because it's not going to be that long of a run. Surely you can complete it in, like, an afternoon, right, guys? Right? Surely. Because who would put this much effort into the Equestria at War crossover mission tree? Surely. Yeah, it's not like Anbennar is known for having really long mission trees or anything, so... So, like, surely, you know? Surely. Please help me, otherwise we lose this battle, and you're cooked. Actually, hold on. Allow attach. Allow attach. Please help me. Do you... Why are you like this? Thank you. Go deal with that. Actually, both of these units need to disappear. Because they have, like, literally no manpower. And we can get better ones. Hey, do you have a favorite pony? Dylan? This is the only time I have ever interacted with any piece of media, even tangentially related to My Little Pony. No way, we have someone in the chat named Pony Cletion. I'm sticking around for as long as I can. That's great. Don't have enough time to play a campaign like this myself anymore. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying the stream. Any particular reason you want to be here? You didn't answer the question. I feel like I'm being set up for a clip right now. I don't trust you guys. You want sailors? Sure. Equestria at War is maybe one of the most well-made Hoi 4 mods ever. I mean, okay, I know it's actually a good mod. I'm not dunking on the mod. I might maybe play it at some point. Possibly. Maybe. Okay, so in terms of getting this institution, I don't see anything in the tree that looks like it'll spawn the institution for me. But I presume that Azkasur is meant to be our new capital. That's kind of what it looks like. Oh yeah, we have so much army tradition, don't we? Dude, that's an insane general to roll. Wait, how many points can I get? It's between 5 and 13. Plus 1, so between 6 and 14. How many pips do you have? That's a lot of pips. That is actually, I think that's the maximum pips. Wait, is it? Did I just roll max pips? I did, I think. Because that's 14 pips. That's crazy. Classic case of streamer luck. So true. True and real. If you wanted to have a lucky run, then perhaps you should become a streamer. Ever consider that? That's what I thought. Okay, so what do I want even? I don't know. Divine ideas would be so funny. Or you didn't read Ponecletian's response? Oh boy, I get lost in chat sometimes. Let's see. I want to see Celestia achieve the godhood she deserves. She was my favorite supporting character since I discovered the show in 2012. Interesting. Tolerance is roleplay? Wouldn't religious be roleplay? Tolerance is the roleplay of the main character. Religious is the roleplay of the administration of the country. Divine is also roleplay. That's true. I think I'm gonna go with Divine just because it's a mill idea group. I'm gonna be boring and I'm gonna be somewhat meta by picking a mill idea group first. I know. Yeah, what about Maritime? True. Okay, we'll go with... We'll just make the capital the war goal. Who cares? Okay, let's just... let's win. I think that's a good plan. I think we should simply succeed. Must have been a miscommunication. I said succeed. Thank you. Uh-oh, I messed up. What do you need to siege of that? Yeah, 6,000. That's what I thought. Nice. We need to grab that. Just want to make sure I'm not wasting manpower, you know. In fact, no, you can siege that. That's fine. Come back. In fact, please do siege this. Hold on. Please do. Oh, cool. Stability, nice. And we'll get you because you're half cost. Are we a Centaur horde? No, we're actually just elves. Yeah, it was a little bit misleading, I guess. The thumbnail for today's stream is a little bit misleading. Because I thought we were actually just going to be like an invading army of ponies. But that's not what's happening. Would be a lot cooler if we were, though. That's all I'm saying. Okay, the dwarves will tremble before our might. Very cool. Okay, so I know I also need Edus Facine. I don't know if I'm just going to annex them or what. I definitely need Azkasur. This is where we start. Then we do need Edus Facine. Which is actually really easy to take. Surprisingly, like, nobody cares. Why do I have no aggressive expansion, chat? I guess I haven't annexed anything. I've just been returning cores, technically. We are also a great power. Not like an amazing great power, but... yeah. I think you should siege this for me. That would be cool. Yeah, we can take the first one of those, I guess. Celestia would never be aggressive. Don't look at Equestria at war. It's not real. Surely. Could vassalize Seg as well. They'll probably develop institutions for you. Can I forcibly make them into a friend? We've been talking so much about like adding a single huge unit with massive stats, but it's hard with the 10-to-1 instant kill rule. Yeah, the what's it called? The overrunning rule. It does have, what is it, like one part of it that's interesting. I think it's like if you have 2 institutions ahead of the person you're going to try and overrun, then you can't actually overrun it. Or yeah, if you're trying to overrun and you have 2 institutions fewer, then you can't overrun. Which prevents you from playing this like the Aztecs and just like stacking a whole bunch to defeat the Europeans. It's just disable the rule? I mean, you could, on like a per game basis, can't you? You only need Edus Vacine's capital for the next mission, I suppose. Out of curiosity, still wouldn't do anything. That's kind of funny. Do I permanently own it? I think so. Anyway, I'm still probably going to vassalize the dwarves. Well, let's see if we can make them into a friend. They're not going to like me for a while, but that's fine. We don't need a spy network. We're just going to be cool like that. See, this is why I should be allowed to take this stuff. I guess I can. I do have the claims. Oh my god, I have claims. That's a little more than I expected. Okay, yeah, maybe we should take some of this stuff. So I actually cannot move units across to help deal with this. So I'm gonna take this stuff. Just gonna yoink that. Core it up. Same thing with Azkasur. Just gonna go ahead and yoink that, thanks. So we need a 4 building and development of 15. Okay, I can't develop it until I core it, so we're just gonna core it. The funny thing is, nobody cares. Cool. Now we can sell some titles and take some land back, which gives us a whole bunch of money. Not that we can really use it for much, but at the very least, we do need to keep some money for the Mage Tower. We have to build in Azkasur. We do have some subject rebellions. Yeah, I just can't deal with this stuff. Hold on. You're black flagged, so you're kind of fine, but I guess the only thing we can really do here is go to each of these countries and say, like, hey, please let me through. And then they're all going to say no, and then there's nothing I can do about this. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I know, that's pretty neat. Why not Defender of the Faith yet? I mean, it's a lot of money for one missionary. But I mean, I guess. We do need to continue stockpiling more money for the Mage Tower at some point. I can turn these guys off. But yeah, the main concern is that my subjects just can't deal with those rebels. Let's see, what is their solution to this? Look, they don't have one. No, they know they have rebels, but they don't have a way home. Which means I might actually just have to go to war with somebody. This would suck as a war. But I mean, I kind of need to connect everything up. So... no, we're not currently at war with anybody, but... yeah, I'm probably just gonna, like... go to war with Sauriend. Because I need to be able to get troops back to here. And if they're not gonna let me through... with diplomacy... then they're gonna have to let me through by force. Yeah, we do have a CB. It's just going to be annoying fighting Berzanteshus and Elisna over what amounts to basically military access. All I need is military access, that's it. Or, I mean, I guess can I build? No, I can't do that. I can build regular units, but I can't build 9,000. I don't have the manpower. Attack Tvuk to get MA through Bulwar or the Blue State. No, you're right. But somehow that war seems harder. Nola Kaz is actually somewhat strong. Yeah, my subjects aren't getting access, so what would be the easiest? Here's Anthesius, Ilium, and Elisna. I feel like it'd be easiest to just go to war with Sariand. Maybe make Damascus. Who is that? Damascus. The old sun cult in the south. Old sun cult in the south. Is anyone old sun cult still? I think I'm missing what you're saying. I don't know. Little island state. Oh. Like you? Or like you? Oh, Damascus. That's Mattis. Yeah, okay, so we did ally them. That's a good point though, actually. I think I see what you're saying. You might be onto something. Hold on. Because usually all a subject needs... Like, you just need to be at war, and usually a subject can find its own pathing. Like, the main problem here is that we're not at war, so, like, they can't really get back home. But once we're at war, usually they try to figure out a way to be able to cross over. And so we might be able to fix this problem this way. By going to war with, like, this dude. You don't seem that strong. What do I need from you? Hold on, let me, spinner work. Okay, we just need 3 provinces from them. Hi, Watcher. Thank you very much for the 7 months. I don't know how to explain this stream. Have fun. We're having a great time. Yeah. Where are the squats? Back in December, that's where they are. Have you ever thought about playing Frostpunk? I love Frostpunk. I played the first Frostpunk a lot. Weirdly enough, I actually did not play that much of Frostpunk 2. I should. Who are you? Teheral Mahan or something. What does that give me? Some loyalty? Not even very much. Yeah, whatever. It's like an easy thing to do. Okay, so in theory, you should be able to figure out your way home. But maybe the theories are not working. I might have just started a pointless war that actually is not helping. Oops. No, never mind. They figured it out. Nice. Perfect. But you actually need to, like, go home. So hold on. Who is this? Nonshalan? You're gonna defend your territories. Go back home. Akalishes as well. You do that. Just go back home, okay? Do not fight. Go back home. I told you to go back home. What are you doing? Chat, they're not listening to me. Not only are they not listening to me, they are full-on sieging capital forts. Bro, come on. Please go home. You're gonna lose to rebels. The rebels, back home. You know, usually, yeah, okay, there we go. No, wrong direction, stop it. Usually you can overstack a siege, and they'll be like, ah, that's so much attrition, we need to leave. But no, they're like, we're going to disobey orders and continue fighting because it's funny. Or something, I don't know. Okay, so what do I actually have claims on? Should tell me. Here we go. That stuff, that stuff, that stuff. Is that all of it? Well, this too, eh? Yeah, we need that. Oh, because that's the war goal, of course. That's the minimum of the stuff that we actually need. Could also get money and war reps. Okay, here we go. Now they're dealing with rebels. Perfect. Don't core the land you take from them. It'll be ceded to Decimatus in the tree. Yeah, that's the main problem though, isn't it? Is that like I need to declare war on like 4 different countries. Yeah, that's not fun. I think I know the way that I'm going to do this, actually. I have some kind of a plan, kind of, sort of, in a sense. Did I not? Hold on. Okay, they're not all cored, that's why. So I'm going to wait for those to be finished coring, and then I think... I mean, I need to build the mage tower. Let me build the mage tower before I convert this, actually. Let me go ahead and... We're not going to sell titles. But I will take out, like, a few loans. And we're going to start building this mage tower. You think you'll be interested to see a Hunger Games Pan Am inspired Hearts of Iron 4 mod? I'm going to be honest, I actually, like, never watched or read the Hunger Games at all. I just missed that entire period of, what would you call that, teen fiction or something? Yeah, we do need to build the Harpy Monument. But we're gonna do that after it's done being converted. Okay, so the thing is, we actually need to declare war on these guys, and we need to bring in Kografa. So first we're going to actually cancel our military access. Okay, this kind of sucks, but I'm probably going to dump like 2 Diplo Dev in here. Just so I don't cap on Diplo. But I don't want to take the tech when it's this expensive, right? Okay, we're going to declare war on these guys. We're going to call in Kografa as a co-belligerent for anti-monstrous conquest. Just so we can finish these wars pretty close to the same time. So we can finish all of these. Yeah, okay. What race is this tag? Elves, actually. Elven military, elven administration. Ooh, prospering times. Desert? You know it. Let's go. Alright, we'll go with, admin, I guess. I'll go with mill, it's fine. Just want to make sure that I don't get killed out of nowhere. 34,000 troops from Nolakaz. You know what's going to happen is they're just going to walk right over here and they're going to kill me and I'm going to be upset, but I knew it was going to happen. So I actually have no right to be upset when it happens. Because I knew it was going to happen. Unless... if I convert these, do they become instant cord? Ooh. No, I don't think so. It's not the same as the other provinces. Okay. Pretty sure I have one province that still needs to be converted. For me to get a core on it. Hold on. Oh, no, it must have been one of the ones that I converted for the free other core, right? For the free territorial core. How are you liking it? It's interesting. It's very interesting. Has a lot of lore to it. Very lore-heavy run. What's the deal with Celestia? Have you heard of a franchise known as My Little Pony? It is one of the countries I have ever played in Anbennar. Don't forget your dip capping. Yeah, I know. It's a massive pain. Speaking of dip capping, hold on. Hold up. 2 years. 363 days. I can wait until the end of the year and then I can take the Diplo. How do you play this abomination from nature? With a lot of reading, apparently. Please tell me she has a really unique religion? Of course. Of course she has a unique religion. Celestia worship. Naturally. Okay, so these guys, I'm gonna take the stuff that I came here for. Who are you again? Yeah, we don't need that. Okay, you. Peace. We will take this stuff. I don't think we're very interested in taking more than this right now. Well, maybe like a little bit. Maybe like a little bit. Or actually, no, this is fine. I don't even care. I'm sure it's not a big deal. Take this stuff. Just to finish this war off. Because I think that's all the stuff we need, right? Unless I messed up, and then I'll, like... console command fix that. No, I think it's fine. Okay, and then this other guy. You also need to be full annexed. When we get the chance. Fluked, no longer a valid rival. Very nice. No, we lost our general. We can get a new one pretty easily. Pretty good pips. Okay, one more month, then we can pick this up. It's still very expensive. Very expensive, but we get the innovativeness. It's fine. I'm not playing this like it's, you know, like a super crazy intense run that I particularly care that much about. Nolakaz would peace out, though. Ooh, you have a lot of money. I have loans. We should take your money. We'll take the prestige because it's super easy to get more prestige. Oh. Nice. Okay, so Nolakaz. Not quite yet. Okay, fine. Yeah, we need to deal with that at some point. Yeah. But I think we should be able to... Like, I just want to grab this stuff. I'm not asking for much. Also, we've been in, like, constant war the whole time. Oh, but she's kind-hearted, so we have, like, no war exhaustion. Let's go. Huge. Man, I really just want the max money and war reps. I really don't think I'm asking for much. I mean, Kografa, of course, we can just, like, fully annex these guys. Nolik has, please. Minus 24, brother. If I had to guess... If I had to guess, I would say they're probably moving north. Okay, maybe I was wrong. It happens. We can take this, probably. There we go. So, can I peace out? No, of course not. That would be too easy. That would be too convenient. I will have to hunt you down instead. Third versus the 18th. Let's actually slow down for a second there. Who gets there on the 14th? Okay, how about you don't get there on the 14th? 18th? That works. Or I guess not, never mind. Cost of advisors with ruler's religion, okay. Missionary strength. We do want the strength, I think. I didn't read that. I don't think it was a flavor event. I think it was just a regular one. Surely we should be able to catch one army at least. There we go. See, not so bad once you can actually grab one of them. But they're slippery. Perfect. Okay, max money, war reps. That's all we can really ask for. And then you know what? I could probably just ask for full annexation, to be honest. I don't see why not. Well, I do have claims on everything, don't I? Okay, das Matush. So wait, is that actually your name? It is, nice. They become a friend state. Let me read this first, actually. The pack of Zoka may follow Celestia now, but his old subject packs of Kogzala and Kografa remain in the South Salahad. Their self-given titles as Gifter of Chains themselves speak to their evil. enslaving all non-gnolls they come across. Celestia has made clear her opposition to slavery in all its forms, and we will not tolerate such darkness across our border. The Maketi state of Dasmatush is a natural ally against these pacts. We will help liberate their people from enslavement, and they will aid in our future endeavors in the Gulf of Rahen. Based? So we get minus 10% shock damage received and +1 naval combat bonus off owned coast. Remember when that was like a unique modifier that only Britain had in base EU4? And now that modifier is like everywhere. We get this crusade. We get 2 shipyards, cool, and an event, the Maketi Crusade. The Maketi have long waged a war against the prolific slave trade in the Gulf of Rahen, which many have profited off of in ensuring its perpetuation. We may have struck a blow against it with the fall of the nearby Gnollish states, but it has done little to stem the flow of slaves and money through these waters. Celestia herself was horrified to learn of such a practice and immediately agreed that supporting the Maketi in their anti-slavery crusade is a righteous goal, and as such we must prepare our navies to cripple this barbaric trade once and for all. Oh, of course. I was feeling a distinct lack of paragraphs recently. Okay, so should I give these guys more land? I feel like I should. Because am I going to core all that? I mean, maybe. Can I integrate these? No, you can't integrate these subjects, so whatever I give them I can't get back. I'll just court it, whatever. Too few rivals. Catarata should work. The Maketi Crusade. Celestia had been told about Lashni Hill long before arriving on the islands of Dasmatush, yet none of their descriptions could compare to seeing it herself. It was a wonder of natural beauty, one that could very well been in Equestria itself. Young and old Dasmati alike walked along paths through the trees, enjoyed each other's company in the grass, soaked in the sunshine in the pools. There was no question why they had invited her here to discuss the future rather than any palace. Celestia could think of no better showing of what they fought to protect. Celestia, welcome to Dasmatush. The Maketi diplomat simply bowed his head in respect as he sat down upon an open field. Celestia, Andrelion, and Jazien followed suit. Your support in our efforts to rid the Gulf of Rahen of slavery is appreciated, but there is still much to do. Your aid came at a vital moment. But what you have witnessed is but a fragment of the extent of the slave trade across the seas. The Ragamadeshi now hold dominion over both coasts, and while they may claim otherwise, the only reason they have come is for the profits of the slave trade. Are there no kingdoms left to oppose them? Andrelion asked. Striking from 2 fronts would be preferable. The Boyabareti produce the chains that bind our own countrymen for profit, or bind their own countrymen for profit. They are just as complicit as the Raheni are. The pirates of Naleni are no better, raiding any ship for profit. Oh yeah, Naleni, we played those guys. Jazien narrowed her eyes. The Nalenian harpies have no interest in slavery, she objected. I am certain if we were to present an alternative, they could see reason. If there are ways to bring them to our side without bloodshed, we should always try, Celestia agreed. but I understand that many will not give up this practice willingly. Zoka has already agreed to lead his pack in aiding the liberation of Sarhal's coast. The gnolls have no place here in Dashmatush, the diplomat vehemently interrupted. Almost no citizen does not have family once enslaved by them. You have our eternal respect for freeing our kin, Celestia, but we will never work with a gnoll, even one you claim has seen the light of Suriel. Celestia frowned but did not argue. Okay, well, we get some permaclans on more stuff. We get to discover some regions. Cool. Obtain new missions. No. No, surely. No, surely. We're never finishing this mission tree, chat. I thought it would just take an afternoon. I thought it would be one afternoon. There's so much we have to do. Okay. Yeah, no, this is, yeah, you're right, I'm not gaming hard enough. You're right. I need to lock in. I just haven't locked in. That's the problem. I just need to lock in. I just need to lock in. I just need to lock in. Shoot, wrong button. I was not locked in. If this mission tree ends up becoming an actual world conquest just because, like, it would be funny to do that, I'm probably not finishing the tree. I mean, like, on one hand it would be funny, on the other, no. Is manpower renamed to pony power? No, because we are actually an elven military. There is only one pony, and that is the leader, and that's it. I mean, we do kinda need Miltech 6. We're going to gain enough points to develop the next institution anyway. Was that converted yet? No. We're going to use this missionary to convert that. Or not? No spreading the light of the sun to all corners of the world. I don't actually know how much this mission tree extends. It's one of the few ones that, like, you just can't look up, can you? Hold on, let me get something to drink real quick. Turns out the real April Fool's is you for not knowing, or the real April's Fool is you for not knowing what you got yourself into. Yeah. This is, who knows? Who knows exactly how long this run actually is? Not me. Oh my god, it's already 5 o'clock. Bro, I honestly thought it would be like a 4-hour Easter egg. That's kind of where I was at when I decided to start today's run at like 1:30. I was thinking like, yeah, it's probably not going to take that long. You know, like it's just an Easter egg, guys. It's not going to take that long. What do I even want to do with this? Kinda nothing, because, you know, I didn't start playing this game in the way that I would usually play one, where I kind of like prepare for the long-term future during, like, in the campaign. But I think the campaign's gonna last longer than I expected. Are you planning on finishing it now that it's taking longer? I know you have a lot of campaigns now. I might, maybe. If I'm going to, it's going to be like over the next few days. Because there is one bright side, and that is that I have done at least a little bit of stuff this week. Like yesterday was a great day for work for me. I got a lot done. And this morning, actually, even before the stream, I think I worked for like, I don't know, from like 9 until 1:30. Now it's like 5 o'clock. Okay, we can start upgrading this. 1,000 ducats. I forgot how expensive this is. What does this get me? Probably good stuff. Okay, fine. We'll do it. So expensive for early game. The campaign is really funny, to be fair. It is funny. And I have actually been recording this campaign, which I usually don't do. Whoever edits this is gonna hate me for it. Probably. It's all inland sea. Okay, we'll get the galleys. Okay, we do need to take out some more loans. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna have to take out the burger loans again. Just so we can have enough money for a fort. We do need one in here. In fact, I will get rid of this one. Anything else that's useful to build? Barely. How long is the mission tree? I have no idea. I've gone into this completely blind. I knew that it existed ahead of time a little bit. Not exactly what it was going to be. I knew there was going to be an April Fool's thing. I didn't know how dedicated I didn't know how dedicated the team was to making like a solid April Fool's thing. Like, I kind of thought it would be a 3 or 4 hour experience as like a little joke, but I think it might be like a full mission tree. I think they're not joking, actually. Maybe your editors are Brody. I'll ask. The sheer amount of reading that I've done so far for this run is kind of incredible, to be honest. I'm gonna have to watch the VOD to see what I missed at the beginning. You missed, like, a novel. I think, what is it, chat? There were, like, 4 whole events. 4 entire events at the start. Where are we at with Miltech? We can probably take that. I still have to wait until after this fort is done. I also need to convert this, and then I can start developing it. Because if I develop and then convert it, it's just going to take forever to convert. And we don't want that. More rebels. Can you deal with that? Are you broke? Oh yeah, you're mad broke. Okay, we can help you. No, we can't. Never mind. Become unbroke. Congrats. And also... Can I even send you money when I'm broke? I don't think so. No. Well, good luck with that, because I can't help you. Yeah, we have no money. I think it's because of these advisors, to be honest. That's my fault. Just finished the first half of this mission tree. First half? Unironically, one of the best in the mod. This is the first half, isn't it? No, please. You don't understand. I have cast an order that I have to play. Please have mercy. Oh yeah, I forgot to actually improve relations with this guy. War rebels? Not really. Subject rebels. Okay, what am I actually even waiting for? I think I'm waiting for this. But I could be invading people, couldn't I? I just don't have manpower. Or money, or anything, really. What do we want from this? Justified wars, maybe? Maybe. Sure. What am I doing? I could be going into debt to invade more people. Yeah. Yup. Because what do I actually need to do? This mission's complete. This one's almost complete. This one is complete. Ah, see, we do need to own more things. So Bulwar, Azkasur, Brasan, Meddurubar. And then I do need to push towards the east. At some point. I'm gonna declare war on Sauriyend, which will allow me to take both Bulwar. Yeah, because it's next to a subject, so I should be able to core that. And also a bunch of Sauriyend. So, I mean, I guess I don't really need to do this, but spy network. And then I recall these guys still need to be friends with you, though. So how about I just insult someone you don't like? They think it's real funny. There you go. Okay, war. I'm gonna go with my claims, so that we have no restrictions on the stuff I want to take. Time to switch to Knoll Army. That's cursed. Although I get what you mean. Elven military is a pain. Actually, didn't I do this? I didn't do this. I should have done that. Yeah, I get what you mean. Because we have no manpower. Ally Nalani, by the way, you need to have them alive. Bro. Gonna be hard to try and ally them. Loose Confederation. Okay. It's gonna be hard to do that because they don't like me. God, I think they're just getting better rolls than we are. No, you can't roll better than me, I'm the player. Advisor cost reduction. That doesn't matter. Missionary strength. Idea cost is also not too bad. Our missionary strength is decent. Yeah, we'll take that. That's not good. They simply rolled better than I did. I mean, I do have their capital now, but still. Okay, I didn't actually co-belligerent Bulwar, which is good, because they're a tributary of Luke, and that would be kind of a pain. Still gonna take that, though, because they're not hard to take. Double AE, but I don't care. Salary end. From you, I actually want all of this. Yeah, I'll take all of that. 119 aggressive expansion, wow. That looks pretty serious. Yeah, we're having a normal Jad game, true. Nothing to see here. Typical Jad gameplay. Don't even worry about it. Pretty in-depth April Fool's joke. It is a lot higher effort than I anticipated. Yeah, did I finish building that fort? I did. Okay, it's being converted right now. So I'm not going to develop it yet. Gonna hold on to our points, because we can save a lot. Okay, they have been fully occupied. Beautiful. We do still have to go after Bulwar, though. So we're just gonna go ahead and siege that. Might have some crazy war score cost now. Let me check. I do have minus 25%, yes. That is a lot. Bad news, guys. This could be an issue. I mean, it's not that big of an issue because we have to go to war with these guys anyway. And in that case, we can just pop them out during that war. but still. You know, at the very least, this country does feel so strong that you can pretty easily just speed 5 on it. Like, I don't feel like I'm gonna run into any major issues while I'm playing this country at all. Which is good. Oh, look at that, minus 15% aggressive expansion, nice. Okay, done converting? Perfect. Now we encourage development. And I just spent all my mill power like an idiot. Cool. Because I'm supposed to use mill to develop that. Tax dev? No. Oh yeah, let me wait until we're not at war, actually. Please. Nice. Okay, so, Bulwar. Double aggressive expansion. My favorite. Now, am I supposed to just, like, have that? Or can I hand it off to a subject? Needs to be owned by Celestia. If you say so. Okay, and then we can take this. Or you know what? What do I not have claims on? I can just do this and then ask for more money. It's less aggressive expansion. And I do need money. But does it actually matter? Hold on. What if I don't take that and instead I take this? Azka Evran versus... Okay, I don't think it actually makes any difference whatsoever. What about... Yeah, this changes nothing. I think the entire rest of Bulwar joins a coalition against me. No matter how much I take, if it's above a very small amount. Like, this is the same coalition as this. I think. Pretty sure nothing changes. Which kind of makes sense. In that case... I don't know. I didn't think that far in advance. In that case, I'm going to take mostly just the claims. And then this. 69 versus 69. Nice. Okay, we'll take this and then max money. It's probably fine. Okay, sounds good. Do they have gold? I think they do have gold, actually. I should have taken that. I did take that. Good job, me. Okay, now we can use that money to actually upgrade this to a level 2 center of trade. Which makes it a little bit cheaper to develop. We can even do this. That should finish off this mission. Your princess needs a castle. During their time together, Celestia has spoken at length to her friends about the world she used to reside in, and her home city of Canterlot. There stood a mountain known as Canterhorn, where she looked out over her country of Equestria from a grand and magnificent palace, built by only her finest crafts ponies. Much nostalgia has been placed upon that story and the castle she once called home. Clearly, she desires a palace here equal in measure, and we shall deliver it for her. A new castle in Azkasur overlooking the Confluence Temple and the Saran River should prove suitable for her needs. To be honest, I think it was the Equestria War devs that wrote this lore. It would make a lot more sense if the lore was written by the other team for both mods. Like, that just seems to make sense to me. But wait, no, because you would have to know a lot about Anbennar to be able to make the connections. Like, wait. No, hold on a second. I mean, obviously it's a collaboration. But yeah, they probably had to work together so that they know about both worlds. True. Of course. I wouldn't have it any other way. Okay. Celestia trotted through the halls of her new castle, a look of wonder on her muzzle. It was not as grand as Canterlot was, perhaps. This palace did not have the stained glass murals or the grand halls or the great city which countless other ponies called home, but that was not a fair comparison. Her home in Equestria had seen almost 1,000 years of constant renovation and self-improvement. This was built in less than 3, and already had tapestries depicting the adventures she had gone on. Her meetings with Andrelian and Zoka, who walked beside her... Oh, okay, I'm sorry, they were reading out what's on the tapestry. Her meetings with Andrelian and Zoka, who walked beside her, her arrival above the battlefield in the Salahad, all crafted in exquisite detail. Then the doors ahead of her opened, and everything else instantly faded away. The throne was already impressive, crafted just like her old one, but stylized in Bulwari traditions. But it was the view, the one just past the balcony, that took her breath away. Below sat the Confluence Temple, newly restored and improved upon at the banks of the Saran. Close by was the city of Azkasur, similar to how Celestia remembered looking down upon Ponyville from Canterlot. Further beyond the Saran was farmland as far as the eye could see, and perhaps a small village or two dotting the landscape if one was perceptive enough to catch them. And in the far horizon one could see the rising sun in the east, creating brilliant orange hues across the sky. "It's beautiful," Celestia whispered as she stepped out close to the railing. Philomena was nearby. They had crafted a perch between two of the support pillars just for her. "I've never seen anything like it." "It is quite the view, isn't it?" Andrelian said behind her. "The Serani had plans to build a site here for many years, but simply never had the crowns." Zoka seemed hesitant to step out into the sunlight. "My father would want to burn this all to the ground," he said, finally taking a place next to Celestia. "I do enjoy looking at it." Celestia didn't respond. She seemed almost entranced by the view. "I wonder what other wonders there are to see in this world," she said quietly. "What things I have never seen before, that I cannot even imagine." Zoka and Andrelian shared a glance before backing away, quietly leaving the room, leaving Celestia alone. So we get a Celestia Warship Center of Reformation in Azkasur, and a conditional modifier that reduces missionary maintenance cost. It also becomes the new capital, and we get another event. Reading Simulator with Corbin. Oh yeah, Yeah, no, yeah. 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 All right. Okay. We continue reading. We worked together in lots of different ways. It was a former Equestria at War Dev that wrote most of our localization. That makes a lot of sense. How much more reading do we have in today's stream? Let's see. That's another event. That's not another event, surprisingly. That's going to be another event. And that's another event. Okay. The throne room was not the only place in Celestia's new castle, of course. There was another. A place below with a round table and enough chairs for all of Celestia's closest advisors to sit and discuss the matters of Celestalia. Along with Celestia herself, of course. Only Zoka and Andrelian were present, taking a seat on either side of where Celestia was to sit. Both remained silent for a few minutes. Celestia seemed pleased by this place, Andrelian began, but I have never seen her act so strange. Perhaps some sort of foul magic is at work here. Zoka shook his head. No magic from a human or elf would affect Celestia, he disagreed. I believe she is not satisfied with only Edu's Meduru. She desires more than just this place. More? More. The Knoll pointed to a map of Bulwar on a nearby wall. She spoke of other wonders, places such as this one. What else could it mean except a request for the other temples? My father sought the ruin of all Bulwar, and his ambitions were nowhere near what Celestia's are. Both creatures stared at the map. The borders of Celestalia were clearly defined on it in beautiful pink, while the lands beyond remained empty. Edu's Vasine is the next closest temple, Andrelian finally provided, but their priests are stubborn. They had refused to see Jaher as Surael reborn in the past. If they refuse to see Celestia as the same, then we shall follow in Jaher's footsteps. The pack has sacked the city twice, and we will gladly breach the walls a third time for Celestia. Zoka stood up to leave, but not before turning back to the elf. But this time, we shall leave the city intact in her name, just as Jaher did for Suriel. Celestia has made her orders clear, and the pack is friendship-bound to honor her command. Andrelian raised an eyebrow, but said nothing as Zoka walked out, closing the door behind him. Okay, so we get permanent claims on things we've already taken. I mean, you know, it is what it is. Celestalian advisors stop interpreting Celestia's words as imperialism challenge impossible. Friendship bound to burn cities in the name of friendship. Let's go. I like how, like, the realm has expanded so aggressively, so imperially, and she just has nothing to say. She keeps talking about, like, oh, you know, we can like talk to them and like be friends and stuff, and then they hear that and they're like, ah, you want peace. That means we must forcibly unify all of these countries so that they can't fight anymore. Of course. What a masterful gambit. Excellent move. Okay. Friendship helps magic. There is no doubt in anyone's mind that Celestia has exceptional talent at magic, her horn allowing her to cast spells Halan has never seen, but the Alicorn herself has admitted that in this new world she has been vastly weakened, and will require time and studies to regain her full abilities. A proper mage tower and the right tutors should prove useful in aiding her studies, and perhaps shed more light on how she could return home someday. She has made plenty of friends at her side after all, and friendship is magic. They did it, they said the line. hate violence. What could she mean by this? She hates violence. Clearly this means that they must use the threat of violence instead of actual violence itself. Excellent gambit. Okay, hold on. Let me get a drink first. Oh, also, hold on. I might focus on Mill for a little bit. She just needs to eat cake to get stronger, duh. Is that pony lore? When they eat cake, they get stronger or something? Okay. We got more reading, of course. It had been a long journey in the Salahad to reach the lost city of Ulmishbar. The Szal Fazil could not fly and were the only ones who knew how to reach it from Saranza, so she had trotted for days and nights across the desert sands alongside them. Each time they sent up camp... Yo, is that a typo? Typo in my April Fool's mod for April Fool's changes for Anbennar? Literally unplayable, uninstalling. Each time they set up camp, she learned a little more about their ways and their history as a Mashinsi tribe. They had many answers and in turn asked her a few questions. Once they had arrived at the oasis, she met their leader, Kuridon Szal. He led her inside one of the collapsed palaces, revealed the vast library of ancient Bulwari magic they had stored. Oh, I thought there would be a third thing in that sentence. Okay. Led her inside of the collapsed palaces, revealing the vast library of ancient Bulwari magic they had stored. She studied all the texts she could get her hooves on. Every time that catches me off guard. It's like a flashbang. I have to try and read that with a straight face. She studied all the texts she could get her hooves on as he watched with a distant interest. Such was the way between them for weeks, until finally Kuridon asked the Alicorn to join him in one of the few remaining towers of the palace. "What is this place?" she asked the Mashinsi Magi as they reached the top. "And why have you brought me here?" "This is where the artifacts of Ulmishbar are stored," he patiently explained. "Many have long lost their magic, but there are still many more that retain their purpose. I used one of them to see the future upon hearing of Jadar's quest for the light. I was told you never followed his faith." "I did not," Kuridon confirmed, "for I saw nothing but war. Those who followed in his footsteps, using his name to justify a never-ceasing conflict, claiming the lives of countless. But your arrival and his disappearance has altered the fate of the Salahad. Your intentions are pure, as is your methods. You seek no quarrel, but do not remain silent when faced with the forces of darkness. I have foreseen that there is a way for you to return home." "Will one of these artifacts return me to Equestria?" Kuridon shook his head. "What you seek is magic far beyond what this world has done before. But there is a way. You will find it eventually, but it will take your own equestrian magic working with our own. I understand that you already possess talent in the school of abjuration. That path will help lead you home." After a few moments of silence, the Alicorn nodded, bowing her head to Kuridon. "Thank you for your help. I will forever be in your debt." "No, Celestia. If the future speaks the truth, it is us who will be in yours." It's another event. Free me from my shackles. Okay. Okay, we got... Yeah. Yeah. Let's keep going. The Desert Legion had many warriors of great talent. That included mages who had spent many years of their long lives in Bulwar studying the ways of magic. It was no question of them agreeing to aid in her studies, as she needed the practice. Even back in Equestria, with full use of her natural magic, she had not used it for serious combat purposes since before recorded history. As many ponies were before them, the Desert Elves were rather hesitant to spar with Celestia in any serious way. Fighting with a creature seen as Suriel Reborn was not exactly a popular idea after all, but as Celestia was able to effortlessly block any attack with her abjuration magic in combination with her equestrian experience, more and more warriors and mages stepped forward to challenge and teach her. She was able to witness evokers, abjurers, illusionists all utilize their abilities to the fullest in battle, but nothing caught her attention as much as the day she fought a Legion conjurer. What was that? She asked as she got back onto four hooves. I've never seen any magic like it. The elf looked back at his elemental, which was already disappearing. Conjuration specializes in bringing creatures and objects from other planes of existence, he explained. Elementals are the most common spell for combat, but some of us can summon thunderstorms or even entire fortresses using magic. Other planes of existence. Yes, the planes with which Halan is connected to. Elemental planes are where elementals are summoned from, and there are legends of a connection to the Fey realm somewhere north of Bulwar. The Legionnaire finally seemed to notice Celestia's look of contemplation. Is something the matter? Could something be summoned back to a different plane from this one? Celestia asked. He shrugged. I've never heard of a spell that could send one to a different plane, but I suppose if such magic did exist, it could work similarly to the way we summon elementals. The Alicorn nodded, signaling for the Desert Elf to take his leave. Planes of existence certainly sounded like a way to return to Equestria. Perhaps learning more on how to summon would be a key to creating a way home. No, please. No, this... Okay, that's the last one. Whew, okay, no, we're good. Good prep for the Anbennar lore stream. Okay, one more. Yeah, one more. Okay, one more. Let me get something else to drink. Because it's almost like 6 o'clock. This was the Dev Diary stream all along, true. I need to do more of those, actually. Too much lore for my tired brain. Too much reading for my tired eyes. Yeah, did you know it's actually bad to look at a screen for multiple hours per day? That's crazy. Did you know that, chat? It's actually not good for you. Crazy stuff. There's definitely something special about you, Jadareza commented as she and Celestia sat down at the table. Both were at the castle in Az-Kasur, with the former having agreed to teach the Alicorn what she knew as a mage. I've never known any creature so resilient to enchantment. Emotional magic is something that exists in Equestria as well, Celestia admitted. My own niece, Princess Really? Princess Miamor Cadenza was very adept in the use of love magic. She would have made a good harpy then. A majority of us who can cast magic become enchanters since it aligns with our natural talents and our need for mates. Dominating males made them much easier to take to the roosts, or so I've been told by mother. Celestia frowned with a disapproving look that reminded her of Jazien. I would hope you never practiced such magic. Mind control in Equestria is a dark magic practiced by King Sombra when he flew Princess Amor and enslaved the Crystal Empire. Dude, what is the lore of this show? I thought it was just like a kids show that was like, isn't it fun to share? You know? What is this lore? They got slavery in the show? Is that the Equestria at War team? That's crazy. Actual MLP moment. Yes, they do. That's crazy. Very fleshed out world. That's interesting. They have actual war in the show? Huh. Well, I can see how they managed, to make a whole Hoi 4 mod off of the lore. Avatar: The Last Airbender is a kids show? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's pretty true. But then sometimes, yeah, that's one of the examples of like a kids show that is actually just so well developed that you can watch it as an adult and it's still actually entertaining. Yeah, The Last Airbender definitely transcends being a kids show. Like it is, but you could watch it as an adult and be like, yeah, this actually has really good story and characters and world building. Okay, let's see. Where do we leave off? Jalareza fidgeted. I may have done it once or twice, she said carefully. But only when I absolutely had to, and only for a short time. Besides, for someone to dominate an entire empire for long would require magic far beyond any normal means. Celestia's disappointment remained, but her glare softened. What of the harpies of Nanshalan? She asked, changing the subject. I have heard they practice divination instead. Yes, they have always held mages powerful in the art of farseeing. A few were even said to be able to scry into other planes, though they usually went mad after. Jadzareza paused. I guess that might help you to get back to your own world, though, assuming you didn't go insane too. Divination. Yet another possible key to getting back home. Indeed, Celestia mused, but not alone. Kuradon told me that abjuration held the answers as well, and the Legion showed me the abilities of conjuration. Perhaps with those 3 schools. There have been mages skilled in those magic schools before, the Harpy reminded Celestia. None of them were able to go to other worlds. That is true, and I certainly am nowhere near finding the answer to returning to Equestria, but the path to it will lie upon the roads of magic. Upon those roads of magic. And somewhere out there, I know there is something to finally point me home. Okay, we can now study the magic of this world at full effectiveness. Divination, abjuration, and conjuration are the most likely schools to be helpful. Conjuration, divination, abjuration. Okay, so going through divination was good. I think we're going to want to continue going through divination so that we can get to Lore Seeker. So we're going to study magic again, and we're just going to throw in points, because we're kind of broke. And then we have another mission, but this time no event. Nice. Eduz Vasin is the second of the 3 great temples of Bulwar, nestled on the banks of the Saran and the oldest and largest of the trio. With Celestia's desire for all the temples, it is also the next location that we must ensure falls under her authority. As we expected, their priesthood refuses to acknowledge her as the next reincarnation of Suriel reborn, just as they did for Jaher centuries ago. So, just as Jaher did, we shall show them that she carries the light of Suriel the only way they understand. War. We get a Center of Reformation, an additional missionary, and a few permaclaims. Very cool. Permaclaims in the rest of Sauriend. Perfect. Interesting. Okay, and then what do we have to do after this? I mean, I guess technically we could just shatter the potential coalition before it has a chance to grow. What's the status on the temple? This one? Well, first of all, I need to decrease some autonomy. But the temple is now Celestia worship. And it is also a center of reformation. The one for the Harpy mission, I mean. Ah, okay, this. Yeah, the palace. About halfway. Sorry, I'm no longer a valid rival. We'll go with, I mean, shoot, where are we? Number 4, great power? Sheesh. Okay, we will rival... I don't think we want to rival the command. Denijan Raj, sure. Okay, we still actually don't have the Renaissance. Yeah, okay. That is kind of a problem, but I think what we should do at this point is probably just relax a little bit, actually. We've done a lot of expanding in the early game. But we also have a lot of admin points, so I don't know. Oh, I didn't make that level 2. I'm so dumb. I thought I did. True friendship can only be spread through blood. True and real. Okay, we're gonna be friends with some countries to try and make sure that they either cannot join or leave the coalition. That would be preferable. And then we come back later. We can sell titles, seize crown land. Or kindly ask for crown land, of course. We would never seize anything. Of course. We would never do that. Friendship is a blood pact. True. If we didn't spill each other's blood, are we really friends? Real? See, that's what they call, blood brothers or something. Where you make a pact by, like, making a cut on each other's hands and then handshaking or something. Or, you know, shaking hands. Want to dev the gold mine? When it's cored, maybe. Right now, I kind of want to develop the Renaissance. How far has the religion spread so far? Pretty decently. Actually, I should wait for this temple to finish, because it gives me minus 5% cost. That's pretty true. How will Celestia react to centaurs? I hope that comes up. Me too, honestly. Like, there has to be something. They can't have horse in mod and then no centaur interaction. That would be madness. Okay, let's go ahead and develop a little bit more mill. Just because it's the thing we have the least of. Both Tech 6. Really ahead of time. Okay, I guess we could use a little bit of Diplo and admin. I guess. As a treat. Just got here. What race and country is this? Oh. It's just a normal Jad run. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Something like that. Technically, it's elves. Yeah. It's hard to explain. Celestia had to lock him up for 1,000 years, yeah. Does the time flow the same? Actually, oh, yeah, now that I think about it, I kind of want to play the Hoi 4 mod. Because the time difference is crazy. Like, if you're playing as Jadar in the Hoi 4 mod, do the same number of years pass by between these universes? So, like, if she gets back, will she find the entire world conquered by, like, Jadar? Because in Hoi 4, you can do a world conquest in, like, 30 years. And it's already been 30 years in this world. There'll be a Star Empire by the time she gets back, yeah. Like 300 years pass before she gets back. Okay, we do need a temple in Bulwar. Oh, you have one. Never mind. We actually don't need this anymore. We do have extra Diplo still. Hmm. How much is this to embrace? Okay, it's not going anywhere. Let's just embrace this. My loans are actually rather small, though. 138. Hold on. And then we take this. And then we... that's a problem. I forgot about that. Okay, we can do that. Hold on. Can I sell titles? No. Okay, I messed that up a little bit. Dev Gold, I'm gonna wait until this is done being converted. And I also want to wait until these are done being cored. So that I can actually turn this into a state. What did you do? Nothing. This is just a regular, normal JAD run. I don't know what you're talking about. Very normal, very standard JAD run. Absolutely nothing to see here. Gonna have to now get Saf to join you. Saf should do the Hoi 4 one, the other side of this Easter egg. Complete the combo. Okay, wait till that's done being converted. There we go. Then we can encourage development. Start by putting a bunch of dev in mill. We'll put one more click, actually. I should have done this, now that I think about it. That's fine. Orbit wasn't Saf doing her taxes? She was doing taxes today, that's true. Tax stream, let's go. The requirements for the newest Sun cult mission would be to own these two other temples. And also, we need to convert them. I forgot that, like, actually my subjects don't like me that much. Ooh, hey, more points, you say? Well, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind a permanent 666 ruler. Nice. We love that. The Hoi 4 version adds both the Jad Empire and the Jalaria/Castanor. Interesting. I just read what the vassal description for a friend state is. It's great. They're just chilling. A friend state is a state who is our friend. Did you see any other funny April Fools? I've actually, I've been locked in working pretty much the whole day. Honestly, not really. One that I did see though was, I think on the subreddit, because there's now a subreddit for EU5, somebody made a post saying like, guys, they just announced EU4. Got a bunch of upvotes. It was really cool. Yeah, I've been looking forward to that announcement for a while. Bruh. Bruh. Okay, hold on. Where are we at with this? You have the temple? Okay, nice. We're gonna do that. I can actually make that this, and then I can bump it up to 11. It's probably good enough. I don't actually remember what the good numbers are for gold. I just kind of put it somewhere between like 10 and 13 and call it good. I don't know. Don't want to help me? Thanks, man. Yeah, I thought we were friends. Aren't you a friend, state? Not even helping me in this rebellion? Not very friendly, in my opinion. Okay, out of manpower for that one. Let's hire a new mercenary company. Celestia preaches peace and friendship, while meanwhile her banners of war have her face on it, bring death and destruction. Yeah, and she doesn't even know what's going on. She's just trying to like... Yeah, she's just trying to preach peace and friendship. And all of the advisors and commanders are like, oh, so clearly this means she needs us to conquer everything. Clearly that's what she means. When she says harmony, what she actually means is unification. Clearly. Stakui plays Equestria at war from time to time, and he became kind of a fan of the mod, although considered it crazy and ridiculous. Those are the best mods, in my opinion. I feel like the best mods for any games are the ones that take themselves the least seriously. I feel like the less seriously people take their own mod, the more fun they can have with it. The less bickering they have in the mod development team. Oh, that's free real estate. Hold on. Okay, we have a whole bunch of... Yeah, you know what? I'm taking the money. That's fine. Equestria at War is on the same level of quality and storytelling as Kaiserreich in... No, hold on. Because I know how extensive the Kaiserreich lore world building is. Like, they made like a mini web series of like lore videos. That's where Kaiserreich is at. Didn't they make like a whole... It was a whole it is the thing I'm thinking about, isn't it? Where they had like that series they have on YouTube for like the Second American Civil War in Kaiserreich. They have like a mini series that you can watch, don't they? Like that's how in-depth the Kaiserreich lore gets. But Kaiserreich is... Like, I feel like it extends a little bit beyond... Hoi 4 as a game. Also, why... They had more cores than this. I don't know. Weird. Anyway. Kaiserreich is helped by being based in reality, though. That's true. The more outlandish the setting, the more work you have to put into world building. There's a reason so many people like Equestria at War. It is just that well made. Non-bronies even. No, I mean, yeah, I've heard good things from a lot of people about the mod. And I presume the vast majority of people who play Equestria at War have never watched the show. Like, I would probably put money on that most people do not watch it. It's just like the mod is so well developed that people play it anyway. In a sense, it's almost in some way kind of like how I try to put so much work into making decent videos that even people who don't watch VTubers watch me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm reaching outside of that demographic and reeling people in. Or at least I try to. We have finished another mission, though. Not to break up our riveting conversation about Equestria at War fans. Here's a fun fact, over 60% of Equestria at War players did not watch MLP prior to playing it. Okay, so I want to hear the next fact. I want to know how many people watched it after playing Equestria at War. What's the conversion rate? How effectively do they propagandize people into watching the show? And yeah, 60% is also significantly lower than I would have imagined. Like, that is quite low. I would have thought like 80 or 90%, you know? I would have thought like the vast majority of players. Clearly what this means is that more people need to play the mod, obviously. Gotta get those numbers up. I imagine a lot of MLP people bought the game just to play it. That would be a surprising statistic. That would be crazy. Anyway, we do need to finish reading this one mission. The duty of Ninshara is almost complete, and the Feranian Harpies are nearly united under her rule. Once the last matriarchs and flocks bow to her, she will finally have accomplished what countless before her could not, the reunification of Harpyland. Under the guiding light of Celestia, she will bring a new era of peace and prosperity to Harpy kind, heralded with a new coronation at the restored Queen's throne in Hyunthum, to bring about the fifth and final queendom. Such has been the vision of her destiny, and so it will be done. I'm gonna need more water for this. MLP watch along in Corbett's server when he finishes this by midnight. We are not finishing this today, that's for sure. In fact, I would very much like to finish this mission and then have it be done. I am under the impression currently that after this mission there are a lot more. Because we get an event and... Wait, every country in Bulwar that follows... That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. That's crazy. Okay, anyways, let's read this mission. It was yet another Okay, I didn't even start off strong with that one. Breathtaking? Really? Let me try that again. It was yet another breathtaking view to see. Here, from the fourth level of the Queen's throne built atop Hyunthum, Celestia could see mountain ranges stretching on for miles on end. Flying here had been an adventure in and of itself. She so rarely was able to fully utilize her powers of flight back in Equestria with how much ceremony was placed upon her rule. Here she could fly free, high in the sky, and look down upon what felt like all of Bulwar. Celestia? Jadreza had approached Celestia from behind, dressed in what looked like royal attire, a rare occasion indeed. The ceremony is about to begin. Nodding, the alicorn turned away from the mountain ranges in the distance and trotted over to take her place by Jazien and Jadreza. The rest of her friends had declined the invitation to attend, but as Harpies, both of them were obligated to witness the rebirth of Harpyland. Ninshara was already ready, kneeling in front of the throne before her sworn sibling Arash. As the Akal of Akalshes, it was her duty to crown the Harpy. Matriarch Ninshara, she began. By the divine will of Surakal and under the light of Celestia, I name and crown you the princess. Oh, I can't read this without... Like, it's a flashbang every time. Because I'm thinking like, oh, she's going to become the matriarch of Harpyland, but like, nope. By the divine will of Surakal and under the light of Celestia, I name and crown you the princess of Ponies and of Equestria. Celestia blinked, and for a moment everything faded away. She was in her old room. She was in her old home. The castle of the two sisters, watching a young blue alicorn levitate a golden tiara upon her older sister as ponies of all three tribes bowed before the two. Are you all right? Celestia snapped out of her trance to see Jadereza watching her with concern. "I'm fine," she assured the harpy. "Apologies, this coronation reminds me of old memories long forgotten." Jadereza nodded as Ninshara took her seat upon the throne of Harpilen. All of the matriarchs presented, with the exception of Jazien, kneeling and bowing their heads before her. "Long live Ninshara, Queen of Harpies," Arash shouted, raising a spear skyward. "Long live Harpilen, let the light of Celestia guide its path forevermore." For Surakal and Celestia, the Harpies shouted back. Corbett had to do a double take when reading Harpy. I had to do a double take when it's like, wait, what? Like they're crowning Matriarch Ninshara, the Princess of Ponies, and of Equestria. I'm pretty sure that this is actually, like, this very last part is part of this flashback that happens, I think. That's, yeah, I think, yeah. Anyway, yeah. And thus Harpylen was reborn. Nanshalan inherits all Feranian Harpy nations. Okay. Becomes Harpylen. We get a center of reformation, permanent claims on the Harpy Hills, except for some areas. Oh, it's another event. Oh god, no, please. We get Nanshalani friendship, giving us tolerance to the true faith, minus 20% aggressive expansion impact. Minus 25% envoy travel time. Lovely, okay. Jazien and Ninshara stared at each other. Both watched the other closely, waiting for the first sign of weakness. The coronation had ended hours ago, but there was still one last matter to resolve. There were two matriarchs now in service to Celestia, and the hierarchy was yet unresolved. One had to dominate over the other as tradition demanded, so each waited to see what the first move would be. "It was good that you and your daughter were able to attend," Ninshara finally began, eyes narrowing. "It has been long since the Seadunan Harpies have paid respects to the flocks of Firanya. It has been long since there has been a proper coronation in the West," Jazien answered in an even tone. "Much less one guided by the light of Surael. But the flocks of Eliana did not hesitate to liberate Nanshalan when it called for aid. And Harpylen was brought back together with Nanshalani blood. It will eternally be at the service of Celestia, as will all its mages. Celestia does not value magic alone. I have been in her service since the beginning of her reign in the Salahad, and loyalty has always been something she speaks highly of." The glares the two shot at each other was suddenly interrupted by a third voice. "Ninshara, Jazien, I am glad to see both of you are getting along well," Celestia said as she approached. Jadereza followed the alicorn close behind. "It is always my worry that friends may not also be friends with each other. It is always my worry that my friends may not also be friends with each other, is I think what that's supposed to say. I am happy my fears have been unfounded." Both harpies blinked in surprise. "Yes," Jazien finally said. "Friends." Jadereza said something quietly to the alicorn. "Oh, of course, my apologies, but it seems there is urgent business elsewhere to attend to." As Celestia turned to leave, both Ninshara and Jazien watched in shock as Jadereza gave them just the slightest hint of a smirk before following her away. Both remained silent. "I believe we can see each other as equals, yes?" Ninshara asked. "Yes," Jazien agreed. "And I believe I need to reteach my daughter proper respect." Agreed. Friends? Yeah. She just walks in and she's like, "Oh, you're good friends, right?" And they turn to each other and they're like, "Yeah." Single-handedly, she ends like thousands of years of Harpy tradition. Okay, we can build roosts easier. Oh, I'm sure that means both of the harpies, not us. But, interesting. Hmm. Okay. At this point, maybe, chat. At this point, we might want to save... I hope it's the rest of this run. For another day. I'm gonna have to ask someone like, hey, how long is this mission tree? To know how many streams this is going to take. I'm hoping it's gonna take one other, and I would like to do another stream of this. I also need to continue the Knoll run. But yeah, I feel like we could do a part 2 to this at least. But it is like 6:30. It's been a long day of work. Got a lot of things ready. And just because you guys are here right now, you get to know that there will be a video tomorrow. Congratulations. That's your early access knowledge. Hold on, let me go to... Wait, do I have spoilers in this? Okay, I do have some spoilers in this folder. Look away, chat. Oh, maybe I don't really have spoilers. That's not a huge spoiler. Celestalia stream. You guys already know that I'm playing Castanor. That's not a spoiler. A video tomorrow? I know, right? In this economy as well. But here, let's move back over. It has been, that's one of the, that's a run. That is a run of EU4 Anbennar, if I've ever had one. Yeah. There is going to be the video tomorrow, and then after that... What am I doing tomorrow, actually? Oh, never mind. I know what I'm doing tomorrow. And then, I think Friday I can do a stream. I think Wednesday and Thursday I'm working on a video. Yeah. Then Friday I think I can do a stream. Saturday is going to be the stream for the anniversary. That is technically today, but I did not have the time or energy to put together an actual stream for, you know, the anniversary. So on Saturday it's going to be the anniversary stream. Some of it's going to be just chatting. Some of it's going to be the karaoke that I promised from the subathon. So that's where that's going to be, by the way. The anniversary stream is going to be the karaoke stream from the subathon. With a little bit here and there. A little bit of extra stuff. But that's what it's going to be for the most part. I need to figure out what songs I can even sing, which is not a lot. But I'll figure something out. Also, I need to like better soundproof my office. It does a decent job for videos and streams, but trying to record vocals in this room is a whole different thing. This was actually my first Corbett stream I watched. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Yeah. That's really unfortunate. Okay, well, I don't think I have anything else to announce for the time being. I'm gonna try to have a more comprehensive, like, event stream in May, I think. Because May is also gonna have my birthday stream in it. I'll try to have something a little bit more cooked up for then. Rather than just having, you know, the karaoke stream. But anyway, yeah, that's pretty much all we have for the remainder of today's stream. I will see you guys in spirit tomorrow in the video. Or, I will see you... Did I say Thursday? No, I said Friday. I'll see you maybe Friday. Definitely Saturday, okay? May have it, or have it in May. The birthday stream? It's gonna be in May. I don't know what you're asking for. Yeah, Corbett turns out to be an MLP lore channel. So true. Yeah, this one's gonna go down to the history books. If you go to the MLP wiki, they're gonna be like, hey, that one time a VTuber named Corbett played the April Fool's crossover in Anbennar. I don't know where I was going with that. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Have a good one until we see each other again. Bye, bit.